I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Okay, let's try this again. It is Saturday. You know what happens on Saturday afternoon? King Dolphin TV has Just Cuz, where madness ensues, chaos reigns, and Gumby is always simpering. And as Sandra said, I tried to do a private show again. Sigh. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Oh well, but that happens here on Just Cuz. I am Raymond, King Dolphin, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod in YouTube. So let's party tonight, Just Cuz. We're going to have the kitty table open for business. We're going to have the slapshot table for you know what. And before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here in the pod, if you love these interviews and fun we have here, please like and subscribe. Also, we're going to try the old tip jar, see how that works. You'll see it in a bit there. If you know anybody I should interview, please send me names so I can reach out to them. I've got a few spots in September, and I got to start filling October because October is the special month. So please help me out there, peoples. All right. So I would like to welcome the hardest working hedgehog on the intertube, Pudgy Hedgehog.
Yay! Welcome to King Dolphin Show with Mr. Raymond. Yay!
Thank you, Pudgy. That was good. I like that. Thank you very much. And so we'll just get right into the welcomes. Let's see. We have Carla Burton. Hello, Carla. Can't make it on tonight, but we'll be lurking in the chat. She's not feeling good. I hope you feel better, Carla. We always don't like it when you're not feeling well. We have the Killer Rabbit from space. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. Silly Rabbit. Space is for astronauts. And then we have my amazing wrench team. We've got my producer, Sandra, ace flight instructor, flight instructor extraordinaire, producer extraordinaire, and my better half. And this Monday is our anniversary.
Yay!
Yeah, we're going to have German food for dinner. So it's going to be a fun time this weekend. We've got the first one, the last out, our stalwart researcher, Legatus Legionii. Hello there, Legatus Legionii. How are you doing today, sir? And we have the Comic Relief Crusader. I did send you a link, so if you want to pop in, if you can. I know you're working, but if you can, pop in. And we also have Pudgy. Okay. Snorapoopas! QBar.com. Hey, Pudgy, you forgot something. You forgot what else is snort. The hardest working bear on the internet. And-
Sorry, Mr. Raymond.
That's okay. And Sniffles, QBar.org, with his trusty bottle of Coca-Cola. Great show.
And depending on the time of show, there might be a problem chaser.
Yeah.
Sorry,
All right.
Pudgy couldn't see him. But then they appeared and then they disappeared again. They're
I
using the Klingon distortion field.
Here, let's do it right. Let's do it right. Snorapoopas! QBar. Better. Thank you, Pudgy. All right. Now that we've gotten that. Okay, so. All right. Let's see here.
Mr.
Yes.
Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
Pudgy just had an idea.
What?
Whenever you do your interviews, Sniffle should be somewhere in the background. But every interview, he's in a different place.
Huh.
It could be a game. Watch the Mr. Raymond show and see where Sniffle is.
Ooh, I like that. Where is Sniffles? Yeah. I like that. We'll have to figure that out. All right. And of course, .com for Snorapoopas. Comic Relief says I probably can, working on a white website for Health College. Okay. All right. Comic Relief Crusader asks, I miss Pudgy's old voice. Did he go through a growth spurt? Teenage puberty Pudgy? And then Sandra explained it. He had to change it because of how he sounded in his channel. So, all right.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to understand Pudgy whenever Pudgy reads the stories.
Okay. Actually, you did pretty good when we did Radio King Dolphin TV, but I know you're breaking out into the big time. So you've got to change with the times, right, my friend?
Yep.
All right. So, how was your week?
Pudgy's week was good. Pudgy's been doing channel stuff and playing around in the forest. And we got the bunnies broke the catapult again, but then we repaired the catapult, and then the bunnies were firing themselves across the river, and then hit the otters. The otters got mad, and then the otters said, "No more catapult." And then they took the garage door springs and hid them somewhere, which made the bunnies sad. Until they told their Papa Bunny, and Papa Bunny went to go talk to Mr. Otter, and then Mr. Otter said, okay, we'll give the springs back, but don't fire the bunnies at us anymore. So then they reconnected the springs and started firing each other on the catapult, and then they started to hit the beavers, and the beavers got mad, and then the beavers and the otters showed up, and they said, why can't we use the catapult? And then they used the catapult, and then it turns out that the catapult isn't rated for beavers or otters because they're too heavy. They didn't fly very far, so now they're working on something called a trebuchet.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting to see, Pudge.
Yep. But once they figure out the counterweight system, then we'll be able to launch beavers.
Oh, okay. What about Hedgehog?
Oh, but Pudgy's good on the normal one with the garage door springs. And Pudgy don't fly far, far away. But remember, boys and girls, do not search for beavers on the internet. sometimes you get strange results.
Good advice, Pudgy. And yes, we've seen you bounce off the roof of our house from
Yep.
when you got catapulted from Friendship Town.
Yay!
Yeah. And yes, we have Snoopy in the background. Hail to
Hi,
the Snoop.
Snoopy.
Hi, Snoop. I don't know what he's got now, but Snortapoopa says, wait until someone gets smacked in the face by a flying beaver. Yep. Especially those flat tails. I'm sure those flat tails could cause some serious damage.
Yeah.
Snortapoopa said, go ahead.
The one beaver in particular, his name's Harold. He wants to be first.
Uh,
But everyone laughs for some reason, but Pudgy doesn't know why.
Carla Burton says, are there any pigs in the forest? They may use the trebuchet and have a pig that flies.
Pudgy hasn't seen any pigs lately. There was a wild boar that came to visit one time, but he was really grumpy and said that he was going somewhere else.
Wonder why.
Friendship Town was too quiet for him. He wanted some action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he kept mentioning about looking for a sow, whatever that is.
Hello, Dalek451. Welcome.
Hi, Dalek.
I'm sure we'll see him come up into the panel. Let's see. Snortapoopa says, happy anniversary. I'll have the Rom Schnitzel. I don't know what we're going to have. I'm probably going to have something with veal because that's all I can eat. So.
Well, you're not allowed the potato pancakes?
Oh, I can. Yes, I can. I just can't have pork.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I love I love potato pancakes. I may have the Spätzle. Those are pretty good too.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Let's see. Comic Relief says, Son of Snort and Baby Snort. I think he likes Mini Snort and then his brother likes Sniffles.
What do you want, fat dog? Show me.
Observation. When found guilty. This is from Legatus Legionii. Where do rainbows go? A prism. It's a light sentence and gives them time to reflect. Yes. He's gunning for those eclairs. He is
Oh, yeah,
gunning for-
Mr. Legatus. Why do trees poop?
I didn't know
They
that. Oh.
To make number 2 pencils.
Oh, you guys are gunning for the eclairs. Carla Burton says, you're bad, Legatus. And Snortapoopa says, Pudgy is a big star now. Yes, Pudgy is live, unfettered, uncensored, flying onto your rooftop.
Yes, but Mr. Raymond's a bigger star.
Oh, thank you.
And Mr. Raymond's awesome, so, you know, Pudgy's working on being just like Mr. Raymond.
Well, I'm glad I'm such a good example for you, Pudge.
Yay!
Yes. I look forward to being on your channel whenever you get to do interviews and stuff like that.
Well, Cobalt was tweaking the settings. We think we know what was going on with the video link. It's because... Wait, Cobalt, why are you making me explain this?
Okay, Pudgy, give me a moment. Okay, so technical explanation. The broadcasting software that we're using for Pudgy is OBS. Now, there's OBS, there's Streamlab OBS, and then there's StreamYards. So we're using OBS to do the broadcast, and within the technical settings, there's a section for outgoing stream output. And originally we had the bit rate set to 2500, which is basically 2.5 megabytes per second upload speed. So, so what happened, I believe, is we had you in, had Dalek in. Each of you were taking up amount of you were broadcasting to the server behind the scenes. That server was connected into our computer, which was then uploading through YouTube. So, long story short is we were trying to put 3 people worth of content through a 2.5 megabyte per second download connection. So, I've got the bit rate set to 6,000 kilobytes per second, or 6 megabytes. The maximum upload speed for Comcast is currently 11. So I believe the next time we attempt to do a guest on the show, it should work. Although technically I might have to bump it up to 8 megabytes per second just to give some extra wiggle room.
Okay. That makes sense. makes sense.
Pudgy, head hurts. See, that's the reason, everybody, that Pudgy gets to be on this screen, and Pudgy gets to play the games, and Pudgy gets to read the stories, and the Pudgy leaves all the technical stuff to Cobalt.
Ooh. So Cobalt is the slave worker.
No, he's the technical support guy.
The technical support guy. Okay. Dalek says, "Hi Raymond. Hi Pudgy. Hello Dalek. Well, whenever you're ready, we have the your I'm trying to say, do we want to have a couch for Dalek, or a sitting chair for Dalek, or just a stand where his combat case can go? Let me ponder that.
Well, just don't get it from IKEA. Pudgy doesn't think it will hold the weight.
No, you're probably right.
Because Daleks are made out of metal.
Well, there's always Saurer, Sauer. They make some good strong bookcases.
Oh, okay.
Someone stole all the lamps and bulbs. Someone stole all the lamps and bulbs from my room. Was I mad? No, I was delighted. Okay. And Carla is equally appalled. All right. Snorter Pooper says, well, a sow might be a female pig, but female bears are also called sows. Ooh, something I never knew.
Mr. Bohr didn't specify, so who knows? Maybe he was looking for a bear.
That could be. Ooh, Rahmschnitzel is a veal cutlet with mushrooms and an ice cream gravy. Ooh, num num num. I think I've had that. Okay. And this is beginning to sound like an episode of TNG. I wonder how. And there is, if you want to give it a try, if you want to show your appreciation, there you go.
Mr. Raymond? Mr.
Yes.
Raymond? Oh. Wait. Cobalt!
Uh-oh.
Okay, so question. When you configured your stream elements, did you set it up so that it will do the alert on the screen?
Not... Oh, you mean on the, you mean pin it on the YouTube?
Yeah, did you set up the widget?
What do you mean widget?
Okay. Another technical explanation for everyone at home and for Mr. Raymond. So if you go into Stream Elements and then go into the section where it says Overlays, you can set up a couple different settings. So specifically for Pudgy, we have it set where there is the overlay for the chat, so the chat will run on the screen. But there's also an option for a widget, and specifically for channel alerts. So like if someone subscribes or if someone does a tip through the tip system, It actually will display an icon on your screen and then list what happens.
Oh, okay, I see it here. Let's see. Create new overlay. Visit overlay gallery. Okay. Let's see. Huh. All right, let's visit overlay gallery.
Yeah, there's all sorts of options in there where you can set up different things, and also there are a bunch of pre-made like overlays. Essentially like what you have right now, where there's the king dolphin background and then the icon up in the upper right hand corner. But basically everything is one consistent color. And then, of course, one of the ways they make their money is they sell design services. But if you go in and just create an overlay, you can use the default settings.
Okay. Third subscriber alert box, social media rotator, latest YouTube. I'll have to look at that. Maybe offline we could do some work on this, Cobalt.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, OBS is very well. It's easy to download.
Wow.
And once you configure everything, basically, like for Pudgy Show, it starts with the timer, and then it will automatically transition to the next scene. So
Yeah.
you know how like whenever you're doing your opening, there's the countdown, and then there's a slight blip where you see the screen, and then it goes to the Snore the Poopus opening.
Yeah.
If you do it through OBS, you can go straight from countdown into the Snore the Poopus opening, straight into the actual
Without
without the gap.
Okay. Okay. Like the unicorn and the Lego movie. Business numbers. Is it working? Shh. We don't want to talk about business.
But Pudgy think we lost the audience. Okay, everybody look at Pudgy. Pudgy's gonna talk about cookies now. No more technical stuff.
Oh, what happened? Yeah. Let's see. Comic Relief Crusader says Dolphin Ponders. Yes. And Snorter Poopus tells us, and Mayo bears are sometimes called boars. This is because humans are easily confused. Oh, I definitely agree with that. Oh, now you take, it's what, 25 minutes in, and now you send a notification? YouTube.
Yeah, the YouTube notification thingy is really weird. Pudgy uses it. Pudgy's got all the settings turned on for the phone. Just Cobalt help Pudgy turn the settings on. And Pudgy wait for. It's like sometimes Pudgy forgets, and Pudgy's baking bread or washing dishes, and then all of a sudden the show's already started, and Pudgy's like, why didn't Pudgy get the notification? And then Stream Elements does a blank bar across the screen for reasons that are unclear, and then it turns into a Pudgy Ponder segment.
Uh-oh. You mean...
Pudgy Ponders.
You mean like that?
Yeah, like that, and all of a sudden, it turns into a Pudgy Ponder segment, and then Pudgy has to ponder the nature of notification thingies. And the only thing that Pudgy can think of is that in YouTube, there's a whole bunch of field mice. And the field mice, back when there was only maybe like 10 million users on the site, everything was fine, and they had enough mices working on the process to send out the notifications. But YouTube's really popular, and there's all these videos and all these shows running, and like Pudgy doesn't want to interfere with anyone else's live show, so so Pudgy's trying to figure out when to do stuff on a weekly basis, but not interfere with Mr. Raymond, and not interfere with Doomcock, and not interfere with anti-derivative Jill. And then the field might show up and they say, "No, it's time for the show," and Pudgy's like, "Wait a minute, Pudgy clicked 2 hours ago. The show already started an hour ago. Why weren't you here?" And then they said, "But did you subscribe to YouTube Premium?" And Pudgy said, "Yes, Pudgy subscribed to YouTube Premium because Cobalt subscribed to YouTube Premium, and Pudgy gets to have YouTube Premium too." And then the field mouse was like, "Oh, that we didn't know it could be on." And then Carla has to go. Bye, Carla. And
Bye,
then,
Carla.
and then the Comic Relief Crusader is up in Canada, and he's like, "Wait, why am I part of this story?" And then the field might show up and they say, "Hey, by the way, Doomcock is doing a live broadcast, but actually it's Saturday, so the live broadcast already ended almost 12 hours ago." But then you factor in the time for to convert the Japanese time, and then it's and then it turns into Konnichiwa, and Toyota, and all these Japanese words that Pudgy doesn't know. And then the YouTube IC show up and say, "Hey, by the way, there's another show coming up," and that's the reason why YouTube is hard.
Yes, I don't doubt that at all, Pudgy. I don't doubt that at all. I want to see something. Let me check something out. Make sure I did something right.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 It's Mr. Raymond time with Sandra 2. Yay!
What the heck? Don't tell me my Outlook is going bananas. Let's see something.
It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Pudgy had sugar before the show. Lots of sugar before the show. Yay!
Okay, why is StreamYard Elements giving me blank screens?
Pudgy doesn't know.
Oh, wait, let's see. Let me get out of this. Let's go to...
We don't normally use the link thingy, in the show, because Pudgy usually playing a game. Pudgy was glad to figure out how to put the chat on the screen, because that makes life really nice. Yeah, Pudgy was playing the fishing boat game, and everything was going. Yeah, going fine. And then the monster showed up, and Pudgy's like, "Cobalt, you didn't tell Pudgy there was monsters in the game." And then they burnt the boat, and then the boat got sunk, and then thankfully we were able to get back to the port.
Ah, good. Okay, what is going on here? Stream Elements is giving me blank screens. Or blank posts. Great. Huh. Well, it's doing some things. But then just doing... never mind. I don't know. Comic Relief Crusader says, "I'm in a narrative. Hooray. Yes.
Yay.
Yep. Hey, you've... Comic... I know I'm late in sending my thing out to you. I talked to Hungry Boy, and I'm ready to send you what I can. I'm also going to send it to him too, so he can take a look at it and shred it if possible, or as necessary. But I just getting ready for today. Just took time away from me, so it will get out to you. Okay.
Oh no.
What?
Pudgy Pudgy was looking for news on cookies.
Yeah.
It says cookies that were sold at Trader Joe's were recalled because they contain rocks.
Oh, we can't have rocky cookies.
Trader Joe's is recalling 2 kinds of almond cookies because they contain rocks.
Oh.
If you purchased or got a donation of almond windmill cookies and or
Yeah.
dark chocolate chunk almond cookies, don't
Mhm.
eat them.
Mm.
They're no longer on the shelves, and they've all been destroyed at the distributor. So,
Mm.
alright, everybody, if you went to something called a Trader Joe's and you bought almond windmill cookies or dark chocolate chunk almond cookies, don't eat them.
That's wise. That's wise advice. Very wise advice, Pudgy. All right, let's start out. I found a pretty cool nutty news segment. All right, the news that's not necessarily fit to print. August 17th, a Tennessee high school football team practice was temporarily delayed when a bear ran out onto its field. Brad Wagner, head coach for the Gatlinburg Pittman Highlanders, tweeted a video showing the bear that showed up during the team practice. Just another day in the Smoky Mountains, Wagner wrote. Wagner said the team was coming out of the weight room when the bear ran down from the homestands out onto the field. He said it after 10 minutes. So let's see if we can get this video up here. All right, so first off, let me share said screen. Snort, do you know who this is? Snort, do you know who this is?
Hi, Matt G.
Hey,
And
Matt G.
hi, Random Outsider.
All right, let's see. All right, go to there. Can you see the screen? You got the bear? Do you see the news article?
Yeah, it popped up, Mr. Raymond.
All right, let's see. Snort, who is this? Let's see what Snort is saying. Hey, Matt G. Oh, he's identified him. Sounds like Cousin Grimble. Ah, hello, Matt G. How are you doing? And we've got the amazing, the rascally Phantom Outsider. How you doing, Fanty? All right.
Did you ever see the news story where the lady was wearing the green dress?
No?
Yeah, she was a weather lady, and she was wearing a green dress. But the problem is that the map and all the pictures and the forecast, that's also on a green screen and put in by the background people, behind the cameras. So whenever she stood out in front of the camera, the weather map and all the thunderstorms, and the green stuff showing the rain, it went right across her body. So the only thing that you could see was her head.
Ah. Snort says, definitely Cousin Grimble. He's a big football fan. All right. And Phantom Outsider says, are they sure that bear wasn't trying out for the team? I know. He came from the home. He came from the homestand, so he was out there. Must have been cheering on the team. So that was one cool.
That were Cousin Grimble. He was mad because the team hasn't been good since Coach Yogi got fired.
Ah, Coach Yogi.
Yeah, stupid school districts. They always fire the animals. Yep. Pudgy used to work for the school district to turn the sign on, that said 15 mile per hour, but then they replaced Pudgy's job with a garden timer. Darn you, technology!
Well, let's see. A Texas woman is seeking help identifying a mystery animal she caught on camera in her neighborhood. Tina Kalig said she quickly moved to snap pictures when she looked out from her village home and spotted something that later left her stumped. I was inside and looked out the yard, and I saw an animal right there and said, wow, what was that? It was feasting on berries. Ooh, berries that had fallen from a bush. She posted the pictures on Nextdoor, where neighbors offered their own theories, including several suggestions that she found the mystical chupacabra. All right, let's see what this is. And I know I have the most amazing chat, so I know you guys will figure this out like immediately. All right. And of course, in Texas, everything is big. What do you think that is? Oh, she looks baffled.
It's a lady in a blue dress.
Lady in a blue dress, blue dress. Looks like a hyena.
Maybe.
They say that she may have, it may be a coyote or a dog with mange. All right. Well, we don't want to hear the interview. So, what do you think, guys? Hello, Agent Pepsi One. How you doing? Whoa. The wonderful.
They always interview these people on television, and it's like, what do you think of this? Well, I don't know about this, but I don't know about this either. It could be good, it could be bad, but but hi, Mom. So you don't learn anything by talking to the people. Just do the story and move on to the next segment.
You got that right, Pudgy. And hello, Agent Pepsi One, who says, Sandra, happy anniversary. Yes, our anniversary is on Monday.
Yay, happy anniversary.
Let's see. Legata says, Mr. Snuffleupagus? Yeah. Remember how long Big Bird was talking to Mr. Snuffleupagus, but no one else could see him because he'd walk away and everybody was questioning Big Bird's sanity.
Yeah, Pudgy remember those episodes.
Yeah. And then finally, Snuffleupagus says he appears to prove that Big Bird wasn't insane. Phantom Outsider says, are they sure that bear... Yeah, okay, I read that one. And Snore the Poopa says they could sure use them in Chicago. The Bears. Yeah.
The Bears.
All NFL teams are disappointments. No Giants, no Jets, no Bears on the Bears. It's all false advertising. Yeah. Agent Pepsi One says, I'm on my way home. Didn't think you all would be on today after you said you had an early flight yesterday. No, we were going to be here. We were going to make sure we had to be here. Let's see. She thinks it's Bigfoot. Yeah. No, I think it's a hyena escaped from the jail. And I can't blame that one on the Bears. Let's see. Why do they always say a dog with mange? So unfair from now on. It should be mange with a dog. Mange is tired of not getting top billing. Ah, true. I thought you two were on vacation with the early flight. Nah. Everything is Bigfoot that drives views. Yes. All right, let's see. All right. Since it is our anniversary, this makes a good nutty news story. Dozens of escaped lovebirds spotted around English town. Residents have reported seeing colorful birds all over an English town after 72 lovebirds escaped from their owner's aviary. Drew Holiday said the birds flew the coop from his Tatley, Hampshire garden after he accidentally left while taking photos of some lovebirds he planned to kill. I was standing in my kitchen on the phone talking to a pal looking out the window and suddenly noticed my lovebirds flying around, he told the BBC. It's totally my fault for leaving the aviary door open. He said each bird is worth 50 to 60 bucks. Wow. And Holdaway said he put out food for the escaped birds and has successfully recaptured 28 of them, but 44 remain on the loose. Unfortunately, they have flown too far now and are unable to hear the calls from their mates. Residents have reported seeing the colorful birds all over town. Oh, so sad.
Pudgy just had a crazy thought.
What, Pudgy?
All those birds were multicolored, and they escaped that person's house and were flying around. Pudgy wonders if whenever they do what birdies do, does it come out in rainbow colors?
I don't know, Pudgy. I really don't know.
And there's only one person that does know. Dialect 451. He's our official British designated representative. Dialect! Is that true?
We'll have to find out when he comes up. Aging Pepsi 1 is saying, ours is coming up in October. We're planning a trip to New Hampshire to see the chains of leaves. And of course, Snorterpoopus, being Snorterpoopus, you would like to see leaves changing? What a prevert.
You definitely have to get the maple syrup.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you know that up in Canada that there's a strategic maple syrup reserve?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they do it because several years there were problems with the maple trees, either due to summertime weather or fires. So in order to ensure a steady supply of Canadian maple syrup, the Canadian government made their own special reserve, and it's a couple factories with big tanks of maple syrup. Ha ha, Comic Relief Crusader. Pudgy doesn't live in Canada, so Pudgy's allowed to say whatever Pudgy wants to say about Canada. Pudgy is not under any sort of rules or NDA. But you, however, have to. Well, Pudgy think Mr. Raymond might have temporarily disappeared, so Agent Pepsi 1, yes, I didn't know about the maple syrup.
And Comic Relief Crusader says, shh, Pudgy, don't give away our secret. Oh no. Okay, what's Ooh, of course.
And why is Canadian bacon a thing? To confuse the Russians.
And here's yet another one, which is a perfect subject for our channel, since food usually seems to be the big thing. Where is Lenrod, by the way? Where is everybody? I've sent links. I guess enjoying the last...
Maybe it's prime rib.
That could be. Let me double check. Make sure I put the right link in. Let's see. Yep, they got the right link.
Yeah, if you get in an airplane in Toronto and you go north, eventually you will fly to Russia.
Yep.
One problem though.
You get shot down.
Well, no. Pudgy was looking at the maps, and the last airport is nearby to where the coastline is, but it's only like a small little regional air place. So you'd need to get one of those big planes with the big fuel tanks and everything, and then you fly over the Arctic Circle. And so it's open ocean and ice and polar bears. And Snorthopoopus is like, "What the heck is this stupid Canadian plane flying up here? You're not allowed to be here." And then you cross over far enough, and then you run into the Russian polar bears, and then they're like, "Oi, what you laddies doing over here?" And then that's when the Canadian polar bears say, "Why are you speaking with British accents?" And the Russian polar bears say, "None of your business."
Agent Pepsi 1 says, "Sweeties, getting ready to leave my aunt's house. Should be back home in 30 minutes. See you all then." Well, we'll see you when you get here.
Okay.
Let's see. Corn. Oh, God. No. Okay. Here's another tidbit of nutty news. That is very apropos for us. This Alberta government sandwich costume sparks a bidding war. Alberta-based restaurant chain, notice all these weird stories are in Canada, came out on top in a bidding war for an unusual piece of the government's property, a sandwich costume. Oh, you gotta see this. You've got to see this. And Comic Relief is confirming this. That's a gyro. Over a gyro? Oy. This latex, vulcanized rubber, and synthetic materials costume depicts a donair, a gyro-based, or gyro, however you want to say it, Canadian flatbread wrap featuring shaved beef, sauce, tomatoes, onions, and lettuce. That's a gyro! The costume was made by Los Angeles-based special effects studio Alterian Inc. for Alberta's planned video PSA about the dangers of driving while under the influence of the Kush. But the project was scrapped and the costume never had its TV debut. The suit was listed by the province on an online surplus auction, sparking a bidding war between various organizations and restaurants, as well as an online controversy about whether lettuce belongs on a donair. Nicholas Nahas, co-owner of the Nova Scotia-based King of Donair, I hope I'm saying that right, bid on the costume in an attempt to bring it to Canada's East Coast, where he said he planned to remove the lettuce in according with that region's style of donair. The winning bid of $16,025 in Canadian currency comes out to $11,854.65 U.S., was placed by Edmonton-based Primetime Donair in Poutine. Again, if I said that wrong, I apologize. Which said the costume will remain in Alberta and the lettuce will remain on the in the costume. Okay, comic relief. Care to relate that to me? And we've got the world famous Emperor Dalek 451. Hail Dalek 451. How you doing?
Hi,
Good evening,
Dalek.
Good evening, Raymond. Hi, Pudgy. Well, I'm sure. Well, I'm hoping this time around will go better than it did last time. Cause two good things about this week.
Yeah.
Our new internet and Wi-Fi is now all set up and working. So,
Great.
So hopefully that's fixed the problems I was having before, and also if you and those of you who went back and who watched my channel will probably already know this, but this week I got my first ever Blu-ray set.
Nice.
And guess which movies were in this set? Well,
Doctor Who.
no, close with Doctor Who.
Smokey and the Bandit.
You spun it down, loaded up, and truck it.
It was close with Doctor Who. It is about time travel.
Oh,
Okay.
Time Bandits.
No, Pudgy. Back to the.
Oh, you got Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, nifty.
Which is quite funny and funny coincidence. Appion was live before you were, Raymond, and he was actually doing a stream all about the Back to the Future movies.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What the heck is that, Pudgy?
Oh, Pudgy found a restaurant that does a spaghetti challenge. It's 4 pounds of spaghetti and 2 pounds of meatball.
Wow. Oh, I'm getting hungry already.
Otherwise known as Snortopoops' lunch.
That's
some meatball.
That's some meatball.
That is some meatball. All right. Legatus Legionii wants to share something with me. So, and if it's something from Legatus Legionii, I'm afraid. I am scared. Oh. 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 That's good. That's good. That's awesome. Here, let me get rid of this screen. Let me go to this share screen and
Oh boy, that's a silly image. Yay!
oh my god, it's R2D2. I love. Wait, no. Okay. Oh my god, it's R2D2. I loved him in Star Trek. Hey, that was a pretty good imitation. Our first panel member broken. Dalek.
Yes, well done.
That's well done, Legatus. Killer Rabbit says, Doctor, what? Let's see.
And Mr. Raymond,
Mm-hmm.
You know why the Daleks are able to fly now in the later series?
Yeah?
They went to that Italian place to get that giant meatball. They have a lot of gas.
Right.
I-
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, Pudgy.
But wait a minute. I've got to figure if they're going to use that big a meatball, where's the exhaust on the device, on the case?
Well, if you watch Doctor Who, and the good Doctor Who, not the dumb ones that come later, but where you get to see the Daleks flying around, you do see that there's little nozzles, and jump jets on the bottom of them. So it makes perfect sense.
That's
but,
right.
You know, but here's the other problem with the flight system. So if you have the nozzles on the bottom that go up and down, how do they move left and right in other directions? It has to be something on the outer casing.
Maybe it's retro rockets on the little bulby thingies.
Yeah,
I know that's a technical team.
yeah, that could be.
Bulby thingies. Let's see.
Dalek bumps.
Yeah, Dalek bumps. That's where the retros are. The thrusters. We're back to no lettuce on Donaires. Am I saying it right, comic? No lettuce on Donaires. Let's see. Adio Asim said the business decided to up the ante, and when it heard some of the rival bidders were East Coast Donair operators promising the alter the suit to remove or cover up its faux lettuce. Okay. Snorter Pooper says, that's one species spicy meatball. Yeah, that is a meatball and a half worth. And Killer Rabbit says, what's so funny? I like Trek Wars as well. We got to get you a kitty table meme, Killer Rabbit. Snorter Pooper says, I think it's anti-grav. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
probably.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yep. The
Yeah, I
anti-grav
think-
system.
I think that's exactly what it is. It's not just traditional, like rocket boosters or anything like that. I think it's anti-gravity. They have anti-grav technology in their built into their casings.
I'll buy that.
Well, the very first Daleks started off with jump jets, and then once they started to do the flying thingy, the other ones that were still on the ground were like, we could do one better, and then they created anti-grav, and then Davros was like, hey, that's a pretty good idea, and we'll put that on all the Daleks. And then the ones that had the garlic meatball fired thrusters, they're like, but we like eating garlic meatballs. And Davros just said, no, you guys have to go on the outside and degasify before I can put the stuff on. So they had to be on the farthest edges waiting to degas and depressurize while all the other Dalek friends got to fly around and go, wee! And then the doctor showed up and then Davros said, wait a minute, who the heck are you? And then Peter Capaldi said, I don't know who I am, but I stole your chair.
Well, that's Capaldi for you.
That's funny because he actually did that.
A large section of a New Jersey town was without power for several hours. And utility officials said the cause was a fish dropped by a bird of prey. New Jersey Central Power and Life said crews were working to restore power during the weekend outage, discovered a fish had landed on a transformer, causing it to explode. The hypothesis is that a bird dropped it. It landed perfectly and destroyed the transformer. A fair A Sayreville Police Department Facebook featured a sketch of the feathered suspect as well as a tongue-in-cheek memorial for the fish dubbed Gilligan by the department. Please let us not forget the victim in this senseless death. Gilligan was a hard-working family man. He was father to thousands of children. The department said the suspect was last seen flying south. If you see him, do not try to apprehend him. Although he isn't believed to be armed, he may still be dangerous. If you have any information in this case, please contact Detective John Silver, who handles all our fish cases. And here is the picture of the crime. You have the victim on the left. Police line don't cross. And there you've got the suspect on the right.
Interesting. Interesting thing. If you, we never. This is something we never really saw in the in any of the TV stuff from Doctor Who, but in extended media, like I think they originally came from comic strips and some of the Big Finish audio stuff. There was this the thing that to fly around. The Daleks didn't actually have any anti-grav or rocket boosters or anything like that built in, but they flew around on these flat cylindrical circular flying devices called transsolar discs. And the Dalek would basically be sat on top of this thing and it would control it with a little metal bar which was raised in front of it.
I think I've seen a couple like that. Yes. I think I've seen a couple of those episodes.
Yeah.
Yep, and then it goes dun 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 do do do, and then the title screen appears. Doctor what?
Yeah. Comic Relief says it was probably a Decepticon, so no loss. Phantom Outsider says that was no mistake. The bird wanted a warm meal. And Snorter Poopa says, I think the bird was seeking revenge for all his friends electrocuted by high-powered lines. Okay. Alright, so...
But Cobalt took Pudgy to Eagle School one time, and Pudgy got to sit in on the lecture, and the older Eagle said, Step 1, find a Corvette. Step 2, fly over the Corvette. Step 3, do what birdies do. Step 4, victory.
And it's got to be a red Corvette. Anything red is a bird's target.
That or yellow.
Yeah.
Stick with primary bright colors that you can see from afar. That's the reason why all Daleks are excuse Pudgy, not all Daleks, but most Daleks are silver, because that way they blend in with the ground, and if they're going on the road, the birdies can't see them. Now the red Daleks and the green Daleks stand out like a sore thumb, and they get all the birdies to go on them, and they're like, are you birdies? Exterminate! And the birdies are like chirp, 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 splat, splat, splat. And then the silver Daleks are like, aha!
Oh no! The thing is, Pudgy, the different the color of the casing of the Dalek, it basically designates what rank or what position that Dalek has in like the hierarchy of the Dalek Empire of the Dalek race, like regular plain, like the regular bronze Daleks. They're like they're the drones and and soldiers. They're the ones they're the most common ones, and they carry out all. They're the ones who carry out all the orders, and then you have the higher up ones, which are usually like like ones like
they're the ones that do all the work.
basically, yeah, they're the ones who do carry out all of the day to day stuff, and like they're the ones who go off on the fight the wars. They're the ones who carry out operations and things like that. And then you have like the ones which are less common, which we have these sometimes gold dollars with they could have these black, but black domes, and they're the ones like go coordinate all the battalions and divisions, and then up above that you have you might have a one which is complete, one which is fully black, or one which is red and gold, and that one's usually that like that's like the Dalek Supreme, or and then of course at the top of the hierarchy, of course, is always the Emperor, which is there's not been that many Dalek Emperors. There's been
Well, yeah, there's only one, you.
That's true.
I'm the current Dalek Emperor.
Yeah, that's because you backed over Davros. Davros was busy being Davros and doing dumb stuff, and darn you, Doctor. And then Dalek 451 said, you know what, I'm tired of following Davros. So he turned off his backup alarm beepers and then just ran him over a couple times and said, "Sup, guys? All you laddies now report to me. You bloody wankers." And that's when Pudgy attempts to speak British.
Well, that wasn't
bad. That wasn't bad, Pudgy.
But sounding British, that wasn't too bad. You could have sounded worse.
Yeah.
Wait. Je suis Dalek 451. Bloody waker.
Killer Rabbit from Space says, "Hey, did you notice you have a talking toothpicks dispenser on the panel? Which one?" I mean, those are quills. Of course, I think you could use those as toothpicks, would you? Could you? Don't know. Snorty Poopa says, "Shh, it's a pepper pot." Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see. Looking for any. No, I don't see any more. Oh, there's a bunch, but ew. Oh. Let's see. I think we'll go on for.
Uh-oh.
Oi, Rabbit! You got the stars to say that to mirror Pudgy's face?
Whoa! Oh no! Oh, hello, Mirror Pudgy.
Oh wait, Mirror Pudgy should use Scottish accent because for maximum comedic timing. And Mirror Pudgy has no idea how a Scottish accent would work. So, because y'all talk funny overseas.
If you want an idea, oh, it's probably not the best one. Go watch The Critical Drinker, Mirror Pudgy.
or just keep saying it's green. It's green.
It's green.
Gotta have that roll. It's green.
Yeah, but Mayor Pudgy has to work on rolling R's. Ah. Oh.
I wish I could do that, the rolling R's thing. I've tried, but I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalek 451 rolls down, down the promenade and just starts wiggling his chassis and says to all the female Daleks, "Ah, who wants to roll with a real Dalek?" And they're like, "Oh, Dalek Emperor, let me polish your circles."
Big circles.
Big circles.
Big circles. Killer Rabbit from Space says, my favorite Doctor is the fourth. That has got to be Tom Baker.
Good choice, Killer Rabbit. Perfect choice.
Tom Baker rules.
Tom Baker does indeed rule. He's the best.
Yes. Yes. My favorite Doctor is the Doctor from Star Trek Voyager. Does that count? Tom Baker. Yes.
And the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker, otherwise known as Galactica.
Tom Baker definitely. David Tennant second, Matt Smith third.
That's pretty much where I stand. I've always had a bit of a distinction between the classic era and the modern era. My favorite classic is Tom Baker. My favorite modern is David Tennant. And I think of the classic Doctors, I actually think Sylvester McCoy is a close second to Tom Baker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really see. I think a lot of people don't seem to like Sylvester McCoy's Doctor, but I like him. I think he's really. I rewatched some. I watched some of his TV stuff not that long ago, and I was like, wow, he's awesome. He can literally. In one story, he literally talks a Dalek to death.
Hello, Pierre Kelly. How are you doing, sir?
Hello.
He says, and Phantom Outsider says, why is Tom Baker not yet Sir Tom Baker? Same question for Brian Blessing. We don't know.
Blessed.
I think that's wrong.
Brian Blessed.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't pay the £200 and send it certified mail to the royalty.
But that's yeah. I think that's a very good question. Why aren't those two amazing gentlemen? Why are they not sirs yet?
If you're talking about Doctor Who, then does the Rowan Atkinson's version from the Doctor Who The Curse of Fatal Death comedy special would be my pick, followed by Tom Baker.
Well, the thing there is it's awkward because that was a comic relief. That was a comic relief special, so that's not canon to the main series. So Rowan Atkinson I think he'd make a great Doctor for real. Rowan Atkinson, he'd be fantastic as the Doctor, but in that instance, he doesn't count because it's not canon.
Yeah, but you gotta wonder though, Dalek. There have got to be a lot of Doctor Who, since it's sort of like in a diverging timeline. Wouldn't a lot of Doctor Who not be canon because it goes into so many different spots?
Well, yes.
Or I could be wrong.
It is true. Well, yeah, you could. It is true. There are there's actually several Doctors you can definitely consider you can think of as canon or not canon because they technically weren't in the actual series because there was one because back in I think it was like the early 2000s they did this before the actual revival of the TV show they did this online audio thing called where they tried to do Doctor Who again and it was called they did an episode called Scream of the Sharka and the doctor in that was played by Richard E. Grant, surprisingly enough. So you could technically say he was the Ninth Doctor before Christopher Eccleston came along, even though he's not real.
Eccleston just didn't leave enough of an impression with me.
I liked Eccleston.
Yeah.
I liked his Doctor. Fantastic.
Okay. Hello, Disney's sheepherder, who smashed the like button. Let's see.
Pudgy is really curious to see how the new Doctor does, because Jodie Doctor, she started off okay, and then it just went, and so finally Jodie Doctor went bye-bye. So it's going to be replaced by Larry. Pudgy doesn't know who the actor is, so his code name is Larry. So Larry Doctor is going to have a show. It's going to be on Disney. So we'll see.
It?
Well, supposedly that's all the stories and contracts say.
Well, yeah, that's what I've heard. That was basically the plan. It's kind of complicated because the BBC handed the full creative control of Doctor Who over to Russell T Davies and his company Bad Wolf, and then almost immediately after that, Bad Wolf was bought by Sony.
Mm-hmm.
And then for some reason there was going on about the plan being they were gonna Disney was gonna distribute the new Doctor Who, so it was gonna be on Disney Plus.
Pudgy doesn't care because Pudgy's not gonna subscribe to any of that stuff. All those streaming services, Pudgy's gonna use the streaming service money to buy candy.
Oh, candy's good.
Candy's better, and it doesn't give you a headache like whenever you're watching Dr. Trek.
Dr. Trek. Hello, Captain Fandom. Hello, Captain Fandom Nerd. I DM'd you, so if you want to pop in.
Yeah, Pudgy's all set to ask you complicated technical questions about Star Who.
Snortapoopa says, I'm not sure why Brian Blessed would be overlooked that way. I wonder if Tom Baker did something to blot his copybook with the palace.
Oh, come on. Oh. Even as great as Tom Baker is, no one can blot out a larger than life character like Brian Blessed. Just his voice alone makes him one of the greatest people in the world.
It had Rowan Atkinson, Hugh Grant, Richard Grant, and Joanna Lumley. All regenerations of Doctor Who, all in the same episode.
That's right. It did.
Okay.
So technically, Joanna Lumley was the first female Doctor, not Jodie Whittaker. And frankly, if I didn't think I'd have minded that too much. Joanna Lumley is the Doctor for real.
Hey, it's perfectly fine to have a lady doctor. They already established in multiple episodes in different series that there are female Time Lords. The thing is the story was terrible. You have to have a good story for people to watch. Otherwise, people are like, "This is dumb. We're gonna watch reruns of infomercials." And yes, Pudgy does need a sham wow. and it was more entertaining than Doctor Who. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yep. Legatus says, candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Willy Wonka.
Oh, that is a great quote from a really classic movie. That is a great line.
Yeah.
Pudgy really curious to see how the Wonka prequel does.
Oh, I just know I couldn't believe when I heard about that. I was like, really? They're making another one?
No, the Gene Wilder one was the best and should not have
Absolutely.
been remade.
No,
Yes.
definitely not.
The Tim Burton one was weird.
I went to see the 2000. Was it Tim Burton made it? Damn.
Yeah. That one, Cobalt was saying that they actually tapped a little bit into Wonka and the Great Glass Elevator, the second book in the series, to be able to pad out the movie. Cobalt says that second book can never be made into a movie. It's not possible.
No, I've read that book. It's a really
Yeah, it's really, really weird. There's no way, especially that one part. Cobalt won't let Pudgy read it for some reason.
Oh, that's probably a good thing. It may fry your brain, Pudgy, and turn you into a killer hedgehog, or it may turn you into you know who.
Yeah, it was something to do with the grandparents.
Yeah. Basically there was this whole thing with the grandparents where they after they've literally gone up into space in the Great Glass Elevator, they crash back down. They go back down to Earth. They crash back into the what's going on? Raymond, you still there? Pudgy?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know why I hit the mute button.
Where'd Pudgy go?
Yeah, I don't know. Pudgy's got technical difficulties. He'll be back. Killer Rabbit from Space says, my impression of Jack Nicholson. Here's Johnny.
No, keep going, Dialect. I pushed the button to scoot Pudgy off because for the part that we're talking about.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Is it?
Well, specifically, what the part that we're talking about is there's a part in Wonka and the Great Glass Elevator where the grandparents, in order to work in the factory, Wonka gives them a special candy vitamin that regresses them and makes them younger. But the grandparents eat so much of it that they actually go to a point before they were born. So then,
that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought you might mention that. Yeah, it was super weird. Not all of them, but one of the grandparents eats too much of this special. It was called Wonkavite. This stuff, and she reverse ages so much that she just disappears. She literally goes to a minus age before she was even born.
Probably. What did it do? Just she devolved to the sperm and the egg, or even before then?
Essentially, yes. So it went to a point before conception. Wonka was able to reverse it, but then he had to give a aging candy, and then it got to a point where she was older than she originally started. So it was a case that it took
she was so old that she was like she became so old that it was like I don't know, she was what's the way of putting it? How is she still alive? How is she alive?
Oh, that old.
Yeah, so that chapter was weird. There's other parts in that book that it's like, okay, Doll, went for it. You know, the publisher told him the book is selling great. We got to do a sequel. He made a sequel. That is a good ending to that series, but it's one of those cases. Willy Wonka, the first Chocolate Factory book, was so good and so encapsulated as a story that it doesn't need any sequel. You know, so it's one of those deals that if you read the second book, it's good. It adds on to it, but at the same time, it never needs to be made.
No.
Okay.
And that's
Yeah,
the reason why.
exactly. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is such a classic story, and you don't need to read the second one. It's good enough by itself.
Right. The second book is almost like the Silmarillion. It's you can use it for background and additional material, which is what Tim Burton did.
Nice, right?
So in essence, it's a standalone.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to have to explain to Pudgy about the concepts of a life before conception or death. So it's like we're
Yeah,
gonna
I get it.
scoot him out for a little bit.
That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Let's see what's in the chat.
All right, so chat, Pudgy's not here right now, so go for it. Every naughty subject that you want.
Pierre Kelly says, "Does the same go with Torchwood?" Torchwood. it's fine.
Torchwood.
There were some good. There were some
Well,
good things of Torchwood.
Well,
but then-
Torchwood is the direct spin-off of Doctor Who, so it's still it is canon because it is actually in the Doctor Who universe of the or at least of the modern series.
However, is it good?
There's parts of it that are good, but there's a lot of it. It's like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. There's a lot of some bits of Torchwood is okay, but a lot of it is really questionable. It's just like what the hell were they thinking when they did this?
Yeah, and the fact that they made multiple seasons of it, it's one of those deals like, if you take the junk out of it and then condense it into one series, it would probably be better. But it's one of those deals where it was like, because it was a spin-off, it was adding on to the official Doctor Who stuff, and then correct me if I'm wrong, Dalek. Eventually, they reconnected back into Doctor Who.
If you mean like there was an episode where we actually see the characters from Torchwood actually in Doctor Who, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that multi-parter. It was the
It was called The Stolen Earth, and
yes, that one.
What was the second
The
part?
Stolen Earth. Oh God, I wish I could remember, but to me that was one of the best Doctor Who. Stolen Earth, yes, Phantom Outsider, but I can't remember.
It was basically all. I mean, that story was basically everything from like, I guess you could call it Russell's extended universe of the time, all coming together, because it wasn't just Torchwood. They also brought back Sarah Jane Smith.
Sarah Jane Smith. Sarah Jane Smith was there. And K9. Love K9.
Well, K9 only made a cameo appearance, but yeah, K9 was there.
Yeah. And hello, Matt G. How are you? Okay, did I put Matt G? Yes, I did put Matt G. Okay.
I'll tell you what I personally thought was the worst part of Torchwood. What was that last special they did, which was stretched out over several episodes? It wasn't. What was it called?
Whatever it is, Snoopy doesn't like Torchwood either.
Yeah. What is it?
Journey. Oh, it was Journey's End. That was the title of it. Thank you, Phantom Insider.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Journey's End. Snoopy. Yes, we'll stop talking about Torchwood. Unless, hold on a second.
Alex Baloney has a first name. It's D-A-L-E-K. Alex Baloney has a second name. It's 5-1. Okay.
Legata says it's the Snoopy Show.
Yep, 20.
And bark, bark, bark. I don't know who he's barking at. But, oh, Snortopoopas thinks it's a squirrel. Don't know. Sandra's investigating. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Yeah, I liked that two-parter. It had oh gosh, Martha.
Oh.
No, not Martha. The
Oh no. Pudgy just saw a horrible story on the Twitter thingy.
what?
They're working on a Thor 5.
No.
No.
Oh, come on.
No.
And Taika Waititi is coming back. No.
No.
Oh God.
They could not do. They cannot. They couldn't leave well enough alone. Okay. Snortopoopas. I think Snortopoopas says it all on this picture.
It's a good thing I don't care about Marvel anymore.
Oh no. Lisa Jar Jar Binks, welcome to Star Trek.
So the characters they brought back for Stolen Earth and Journey's End. Obviously they brought the Torchwood characters back. That was
Donna.
Jack.
Yes.
Donna.
Okay. Donna. It had everyone: Martha,
that's-
Captain Jack, Return of Rose, Mickey, and Donna. Yeah, as well as
That's
Sarah
what you were
Jane,
thinking
yes.
of? No.
Donna Noble. Yes, I forgot her name. Where she becomes a doctor.
The Dr. Donna.
The Dr.
Yeah.
Donna. And it was too much for her, so she went bananas.
Well, it was all that the Time Lord part of her was too much for her, basically too much for her
Right.
human brain to come
Yeah.
to, and well, it was causing her to literally causing her mind to burn out. And if the Doctor hadn't done what he did and erased her memory and made her literally forget him, he would have killed her.
But then she would have regenerated, and she would have come back as the assistant, because the master was already taken.
Oh, yeah. Snort. I feel you, man. I feel you.
Now, speaking of that, it's funny you mentioned Donna being a Time Lord. I came across this ages ago. I came across this really weird and wild theory video about Donna secretly being another Time Lord from the classic era called the Ronnie. It was utterly ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see. What is with him? What is with him? I'm looking for that Thor thing.
Oh boy. Hey,
Uh-oh.
Darling,
Yes.
do you know where a place called Alderley is?
Alderley. It mu- I'm guessing it's probably somewhere. Might be somewhere down south.
There's a Codbuster Giant Fish and Chip Challenge.
Ooh, that
Ooh,
sounds
that
good.
sounds good.
That
Jinx.
sounds great.
Jinx. We said that at the same time.
We did, yeah.
Yes.
And you-
Phantom Outsider says, no, Pudgy, she would have regenerated into the Permanate because she'd previously been seen
Best,
in Best Temp in UK.
well, best temp in Chiswick, as she says.
What's this? Let's see. Oh,
wow.
I must have.
Alright, so
Oh.
Pudgy recognizes the baked beans and the toast and the tartar sauce and some sort of green. Pudgy doesn't know what the green thingies are, and it looks like it's another type.
Looks like
Those are-
guacamole.
Those are mushy peas.
Yeah, mushy
Ah.
peas.
Oh my! I see the chips. Man, those are some big. Those are some big fish.
Now that's what I call fish and chips. Yum.
Yes.
Love fish and
Yes.
chips.
Yes. Oh, I'm num num num. I agree,
Yes.
Snort.
Snort-
I'm
Snort
num
the
num.
Pippus walks into this bar and says, "Give me 2." And the coach is like, "Where's your credit card?"
He says, I don't need a. Look at me. Do I think like I need a stinking credit card?
Funny coincidence. I actually had fish and chips for my tea on Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
Yeah, I haven't had fish and chips. I haven't found fish and chips anywhere around here. I think the closest, well, no, that's just fish, is Long John Silver, but that's me.
Pudgy used to love going to Long John Silver's.
Oh, I like it.
Because Kobo would get the box, and then Pudgy could eat all the crunchies.
I do like, Long John Silver, but, they just don't make fish and chips. They had a thing called Arthur Treacher's fish and chips way back in the day, and I don't think they've had that anymore.
That's it. Well,
Yeah, I
that's a
think Arthur
shame.
Treachers went out of business.
Yeah. Sigh.
Hey, do you remember Kenny Rogers Roasters?
No.
It was a competitor to KFC. You know, it was only in a couple states. They were the first ones that did rotisserie chicken, and there would be lines out the door. But it was so good. And then whenever Walmart and the other grocery stores started doing rotisserie chicken, then it was like, why do we need to go to Kenny Rogers and wait in the line?
Yeah.
And then they all closed. A lot of them got turned into drugstores. Which is funny. All the
What is-
cholesterol that.
What is up with that dog?
I don't know. What is Snoopy?
I have no idea what his problem is.
You guys can catch a bit. I'm gonna see what he's up to.
Looks like. Well, looks like it's just you and me for a
Welcome
bit.
to the Pudgy and Dalek Show.
Yeah, the Pudgy and Dalek show. That would be really fun.
dun 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 dun. Today's episode of Dr. What is sponsored by Fish and Chips.
Oh, that would be perfect. Yeah. That would be golden for, and I know just the place to serve it. There's this great little place called the Golden Fries Fish and Chips. That'd be perfect.
Oh, that does sound good.
There's a place which we go to every Friday for our tea. It's called the Golden Fry, and they do really good fish and chips and lots of other stuff like that. Great place.
Oh, good. Hey, Dialect, I don't know if you remember this. This is a couple years ago. On the Oprah show, Oprah sent out or gave everyone these coupons. You should go to the website and get the coupon as well. If you went to a Popeyes, you could get this chicken sandwich.
Well, I probably wouldn't know about that because I don't know who the hell is Oprah. I've only heard her name here and there. So
she's a talk show host. Well,
right.
So you don't know the names and not necessarily the some of the places, but here's what happened. So Oprah sent out these coupons in her audience on her website, and you could go to the Popeyes and you could get, it was a piece of chicken and a biscuit, and it was free.
Ooh, wow.
So
that
sounds
a good.
Nice.
That sounds like a great offer.
It was free, and
Yeah.
So everyone downloaded the coupons, and then that's when the madness started. Nationwide, thousands of people rushed to their Popeyes chicken locations with these coupons, and there were lines out the door and lines in the drive-thru. Nationwide, in 30 states, Popeyes ran out of chicken.
In 30 states? Wow.
It got so bad with people screaming and yelling, and they were banging on the doors. They closed the restaurants because it literally ran out of food because of these free coupons.
Wow.
There were people driving to different states. Like if you were in Delaware, they would drive to Maryland or drive to Virginia because it's close. So they were crossing state lines with these coupons trying to get this free chicken, and so it got so bad that Popeye sent a nationwide alert to all 50 states in the union, saying, "Stop accepting the coupons." And then that's when the war started. All the people started screaming when the restaurant said, "We won't accept the coupon today. You have to come back tomorrow." Because they never put on the coupon limit one per customer. It was an oversight by Oprah. So, long story short, over the course of 24 hours, and they had to lock down Popeye's headquarters because a group of crazies drove in a convoy of pickup trucks to the front doors of corporate, pounding on the doors, demanding chicken, because all the Popeyes in their area were closed. And the absolute best news story that I watched, and Pudgy was there as well. He's like, "Cobalt, what's going on?" And I had to explain to him about the horrors of viral marketing.
Good God!
So they were interviewing a family guy, a father, and he had 4 coupons, and he said, "My children won't eat tonight because the Popeyes is closed." You know what was
serious?
Yeah. You know what was directly behind him?
What? Let me guess. Let me guess. A Walmart.
No, a Kentucky Fried Chicken that was open.
Oh my God.
The store owner was waving across the street, shouting, "We got chicken! You can come over here!"
They didn't have free chicken.
Yeah, it wasn't the free chicken.
Oh my God, that is insane. Oh.
Snortopooper says, "Go away. We have to give the chicken a chance to breed." Or McDonald's. Oh my gosh.
So,
What?
so ponder this, Dalek. So we have a Doctor Who episode sponsored by some local British restaurant, and the code flash.
It's a local takeaway. It's not a chain or anything. It's just,
So you flash the code on the screen, and you say, go to the fish and chip place and say Dalek 451 for a free piece of cod. Do you think the restaurant would be able to handle 30,000 people at once?
Probably
this is
not.
what you were talking about a big chain franchise across the United States. I'm talking about one little takeout place.
Phantom Outsider says, "So he was too cheap to feed his kids." Check. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't even like Popeyes.
I like Popeyes, especially getting the spicy chicken. They used to have dirty rice, which was absolutely awesome, but they don't make it anymore.
Hmm.
And so Dalek understands it's basically rice with heavily spiced and chicken livers.
Oh.
Live. Ugh.
Hmm.
No, it's good. It's all crumbly.
Huh.
I don't like liver. Ugh.
I will eat liver once a year during Passover, but only because the guy who hosts our Seder makes the most awesome chopped liver ever. And I can eat it. He makes it so good I can eat it. And I don't normally like liver either, Dalek.
Wait, Cobalt?
Another does Sandra. Thank you, Sandra.
Liver is disgusting, yes.
Exactly.
Cobalt? There was liver in that?
Snortopooper says, "It's a southern thing." Oh, don't you start, Snoopy.
Not again, Snoopy.
I don't know what it. I've looked and there's nothing out there. He's probably just trying to get a treat or something, or maybe there's a squirrel wandering around.
Woof. Woof.
Woof, woof, yes. Or it could be maybe it's the ferrets.
I know Dalek. Woof, too. Maybe we can get rid of him. Woof.
Woof. Everybody woof. Let's see. Snoopy, quit it. Some chopped liver has been good, but mainly I'm opposed to organ meat. Yeah.
Right.
Let's see. Lenrod must be prime rib night. That Lenrod is.
What's your favorite? Since we're on the subject, what's your favorite meat?
Mine? Oh boy.
No, I know, tough question, right?
It's a very tough question. I like steak.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah. Obviously I can't have pork. I like veal. Veal is good.
Never had veal, I don't think.
Chicken.
Chicken, of course.
Chicken is good, yeah. Let's see.
I think for sometimes on Sundays my mom cooks pork and she gives it as it we have it sometimes, and she puts a jar of applesauce on the table.
Ooh. Let's see. Comic Relief Crusader says, "My favorite meat is meat." Yes.
Good answer.
Good answer. I like prime rib as long as it's not overly fatty. That. Let's see. Snoopy needs chopped liver and s'mores due to torched wood.
So the word.
Kill.
I don't know if you realize this, but the word Torchwood is actually an anagram of Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says he's loved liver ever since I dated a woman called Patty DeFlois. Patty DeFroid Gras. Oh. Are you trying to get to the kitty table, Snort? That was, I don't know. That's probably a Slapshot table, but I don't know. Let's see.
It's hard to go wrong with a good burger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good choice.
Yeah, cheeseburger, or bacon and barbecue sauce on it, or even
lovely.
Yeah, or over easy egg, and whenever you bite down, all the yolk oozes all over it.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Yeah, I love that.
There was a restaurant that was nearby. A lot of them have closed since now, but it was 2 burger patties, 2 slices of cheddar cheese, 4 strips of bacon, fried egg, and apricot jam. Oh, it was awesome.
Oh my! Wow, that sounds amazing.
It was.
There you go, Snort. We'll send you to the kitty table.
Apricot jam on a burger.
Oddly enough, it tasted really good because it was apricot and they also had some hot peppers in it, and it wasn't chunky. It was just like just spread on the top bun only.
Oh, okay.
Right. Well, it's just when it comes to jam, you usually have it in like as a layer in a cake or you put it on toast to have for breakfast.
Right. It was one of those things that it didn't make sense. And I wasn't going to get it, but I said, let's roll the dice, and it was just that one little extra touch that was like, ooh.
Right.
Killer Rabbit from Space says, would anybody be mad at a poor Killer Rabbit if I said human or human? Snorter Pooper says, humans taste like pork. And Phantom Outsider says, also, Killer Rabbit from Space, it's pronounced as human, as per Snorter Pooper's Cuba. A Fat Boy burger and home fries.
Oh, good.
Where's Fat Boy at?
Different restaurants will call them Fat Boys. They're basically like giant hamburgers.
Okay.
And depending on the place, they either fry them in lard. Sort of like the Heart Attack Grill.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, have either of you had something called a Juicy Lucy?
A Juicy Lucy? No, I have not.
Nope, never heard of it.
Okay, basically, it's 2 ground beef patties, and there's a chunk of cheddar cheese in the middle, along with an ice cube. They form it, grill it, and then whenever you either cut into it or bite through it, all the milk and cheese come out.
That's interesting. I've never heard. Yeah, never heard that.
So it's like a burger with runny cheese in the middle.
Yeah, liquid cheese. It's great.
Okay, sounds good. And cheddar cheese too, my favorite.
Phantom Outsider says, "Is that Bob's Big Boy Burger? I have missed Big Boy.
Yeah, I
It's
miss it.
been-
The Big Boy restaurants were great. Most of them have closed.
Yeah.
And
Around
plus they were always stealing the statue.
Yeah. The one we had, it was called Manners, and then I think it became Bob's.
Just so Dalek's aware, it's a diner type place, and in front of it there was a boy dressed in checkered overalls, and he was standing proudly and slick black hair. Well, they were all in front of these restaurants as the mascot. Well, at night people would break them off their pedestals and steal them. So the big boys would travel throughout the entire 50 states. And so the one from Pennsylvania might wind up in Texas, and the one from Texas might wind up in Alaska. They were going all over the place. Now, eventually, they would be returned, but it was after every place they went, someone would put a sticker on it or sign it, for all the different places. Yeah, the one that was near my parents' house, it went to Kentucky, then went to Tennessee, then wound up in Ohio, and then came back. So then they decided to put them inside the restaurant, which was a better idea.
Yeah, I'd say it is a better idea.
And every single
That
little
is.
kid hugged the statue.
Aw.
Huh. Huh.
And they had the best buffet. The one that was near Cobalt's parents' house. They had all-you-can-eat mashed potatoes and gravy, and
Yeah.
it was all-you-can-eat garlic bread, and all-you-can-eat pasta, and it was only like five items.
Did you say all you can eat garlic bread?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that would be heaven.
Oh. What about Ponderosa's? Ponderosa Steakhouse. Oh. Where it was,
Ponderosa was great, especially when they're run right.
yeah. You've got the steak. You can pick your own steak. You can do the all-you-can-eat salad bar. Or, yeah, all-you-can-eat salad bar. And then get your potato. Yeah.
The funny part is, a long time ago, my dad and I walked into Ponderosa. We made the manager cry.
Oh?
We sat down. We were eating chicken wings, chicken wings and taco meat and a bunch of other stuff. Of course, Dad got the steak. But then what made the manager really cry is 8 firemen showed up and sat down next to us, and that's all we did was eat chicken wings and tacos. They went through so much food.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
So,
Ponderosa.
just out of curiosity, Darla, do you have any like buffets, like all you can eat in the restaurants nearby?
Nearby, I can't really think of any. I mean, most of the restaurants around here, I don't think most of them don't have buffets, but I think there's like maybe a couple of places which have something like that. Unfortunately, the closest I can think of is Pizza Hut. Because they have a buffet.
Oh, yeah. I remember Pizza Hut's buffet. The best buffets I found were like in Vegas. Well, one in Vegas was at the Excalibur. Oh my God! You can get for a daily amount. You can go back for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So what one price you can go into all 3 times for a buffet, and oh my God, that's all we did, Sandra and I. After we did our wandering for the sites, we'd always come back and go to the buffet, and that was actually the only buffet that was really left on the strip.
Pudgy always wanted to go to that circus place to get the giant hot dog.
Ah, I never got one at Circus.
Yeah, it was supposedly 99
The
cents
local
for a
casino.
for a foot long.
Ooh, yeah. The local casino near us has a pretty decent buffet. However, the drawback is the only entrance is through the casino. Oh my God, the smoke that you gotta deal with to get to the buffet is just. I haven't been there in ages because I just can't stand walking into the casino with all the smoke.
Wait, which one? Wheeling Island or Mountaineer?
No. Hollywood Casino in Charlestown.
Okay, you're going in that direction.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really, really bad. But I liked their buffet. It was really good. You just can't get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same way with Wheeling Island. Nice place. The non-smoking section of the casino is good. The smoking section is like, like San Francisco in the morning.
Here, Dalek, Snort is helping us out here. Helping us out. Get rid of that and
Yeah, Pudgy was reading online that there's not a lot of buffet places. Oh, there's Big Boy.
Yep, there's Big Boy. Yep,
Yeah.
the Big Boy.
Yeah, there's not a lot of buffet places over in Britain.
Yeah.
Sadly, no. As far as I'm aware, no, there isn't.
That's
And
sad.
that's why Britain is dangerously underweight.
If you actually came here, you'd change your thoughts on that, Pudgy.
Has anybody gone? Has anybody tried Medieval Times? The place where you can go see a medieval show and eat.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was really good. We've got
See-
there's one in Baltimore, and the Excalibur had one too in Vegas.
I was the one that I went to. There was a person that was in our row, and she was in total meltdown because they don't serve the food with utensils. So she was, pleading and crying and screaming at the waitress, "Please, I need a spoon." And the waitress in Old English is like, "What is this spoon you speak of? There is no spoons in this facility," because you had to eat with your hands.
Yeah.
Now, meanwhile, it was the weakest minestrone soup. There's hardly any vegetables in it, which is good because I don't like vegetables. But and it's served in a cast iron cup with a long handle. So it's like, just drink the soup. But no, she wanted that spoon. So she left the place, walked across the street, went to a McDonald's, got silverware from them, bought a burger as well, came back, sat down with the McDonald's hamburger and the spoon, and then ate normally. And the servers were like, "Where did you get the hamburger?"
And she's like, wait a minute, I thought you didn't know what hamburgers are.
Oh.
So, she didn't get any dessert.
Phantom Outsider went to both Medieval Times and the Dolly Parton Stampede, which was Western themed.
Oh, he's talking Dollywood. I've heard Dollywood has some excellent restaurants in there.
Yeah. The soup was in a cup. Yeah.
Yeah. Total meltdown.
Yeah. Our first date, Sandra's and my first date was it was a medieval meal where everything was all medieval, including the way you ate, and it was delicious. And it wasn't the medieval times. It was actually at a church. It was actually a church at the city, and we went there, and oh my God, the food was good.
There's a Renaissance fair that's out east of where I live, also east of where Mama Eagle lives. But they do a Dickens Christmas.
Yeah, PA Ren Fair.
Yeah, PA Ren Fair. But the Dickens Christmas is actual dinner theater. So they will do a traditional Christmas dinner in the British style. So it's like the juice and the figgy pudding and everything.
Yeah, we've been to it. We've been to the Dickens Christmas, haven't we, Sandra?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. They've also done some. They've also done like a murder mystery that we've gone to too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Turns out in the end the Dalek did it.
What?
Dalek always does it. He does it in the kitchen with a crowbar.
What are you talking about? You've lost me.
Murder mysteries. I've been there tons of times. They also do a Poe festival in October.
Both the Raven. Order the cheesecake.
Yes, cheesecake. Sandra dresses in garb when we go to the Ren Fair.
Yeah, poor Sandra. She has to wear the thingy that Mr. Raven has to pull the straps and turn the dial to tighten.
True.
And then by the end of the day, she's like, "Get this off of me!"
Yeah, she said that a few times. Snorter Poopa says a Dalek would use a zappy weapon. That's true.
Yes.
You know, we're still trying to figure out how we're going to do a Just Cuz mystery night. I know we tried it, but we haven't. We can't. I don't think that's something we can just come out of the blue with. We'll have to figure it out. What do you think, Cobalt and Dalek? A murder mystery. I think it's got to take some planning.
Yeah, write it out.
How would you make that work?
I've talked to Wendy about it. She's got a very good idea on it, but she wasn't here, and she was here, but we just hadn't had a chance to flesh out what we wanted to do. And for those that were wondering, Wendy's at a family away mission tonight. So we love you, Wendy, and we miss you.
Yeah.
So.
Well, let's see. To do the murder, to do the mystery show, would have to do some sort of a setup. So you'd need a different opening, and then have Snoopy barking outside, which is easy to do.
Yes.
And then you'd have to have a narrator. So either Raymond would narrate or Wendy would narrate, and then. And then one by one bring on the different guests onto the panel. Snoopy, you're part of the show. You're not supposed to be speaking at this part. But yeah, one by one, you then introduce the guests, and then and then as the framework storyline progresses, then each person would have to have a component. So it's one of those cases of it's a great idea, we can definitely do it, but we need to do a lot of planning.
Yeah, it's gonna take planning. Killer Rabbit says, "Is that the foot-long hot dog I'm here barking you humans were speaking about?" No. He's still alive. You gotta watch it.
And Snoopy's about 4 feet long, isn't he?
Yeah. The one I went to was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Now it's supposed to be a pirate-themed adventure instead of Western. Ah, okay. Hello and welcome back, Agent Pepsi 1. Aww. She finally got home. There's a nasty wreck on the interstate. Well, we're glad you're home. And safe. And Snort's got a little dyslexia there. Welcome back. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. A car and an 18-wheeler. Ugh. Those never turn out right.
Yeah, because for some reason the car thinks the 18-wheeler can stop on a dime.
No. Yeah, they can't. There is stuff called the laws of physics. And Newton's law of equal and opposite reactions, or some such thing.
Yeah, and the best part is Newton had his own cookies.
Oh. Oh. Do we have a cobalt? Yes, we do. Oh dear. Yes, we do.
Hey, what's wrong, Pudgy? I don't get a rim shot.
Hey, you're at the table. You're at the table. What do you?
Sorry, Cobalt, but Pudgy was busy looking out the window.
Well, there you go, Cobalt. You're at the table.
Hey.
Let's see. Killer Rabbit says, I probably did the murder being a killer rabbit, yeah. Agent Pepsi 1 says, the car looks like it was flattened, yeah. The 18 wheels were burning. The interstate was shut down for a bit. Ugh. And Snort says, yep. And it's usually the car driver's fault. Mm-hmm. True. Isaac and his brother Fig. I love Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons are noms.
Snort says, Fig, and it prompts Bill and Ted. You ate the pig. Ziddy, pig.
An 18-wheeler can stop on a dime. Unfortunately, that dime is usually in the front well of the car where people throw change. The 18-wheeler was on its side. The truck was probably cut off and tried to avoid the car. There was a medevac helicopter that left the scene. Ugh. Yes. That's sad, Agent Pepsi 1. They probably ended up, yeah. So sad. Oh dear. But at least you're home safe and sound. That's what's important. And hopefully it doesn't come out to be the big disaster that it was. So, okay, what else can we talk about? We've talked about food. We're talking about a murder mystery. I think we can do it. I think we could figure. And it probably doesn't even have to be a murder mystery because after all, we have Pudgy here. You know, we can't really. Go into that. Maybe we could call it.
A mystery of the stolen cookie.
Yeah, and call it as you titled it before, as the cookie crumbles.
Oh boy. Who
Yeah.
stole the cookie? Who stole the cookie? Who stole the cookie from the bakery shop?
Yeah.
Or if we translate the British, who stole the biscuit? Who stole the biscuit? Who stole the biscuit from the bakery shop?
Yeah, right.
No, I have not. I don't know what Outlander is. So.
Pudgy thinks that's a show on that Stars thingy.
I know Highlander, but that was an old show.
Here we are, born to be kings. We're the masters of the universe. Dun, 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 dun. There can be only one hedgehog.
There can only be one hedgehog, yes. Pudgy.
Oh boy. That means if Pudgy ever merges with Mirror Pudgy, Pudgy will have to go through the quickening.
Outlander is a British UK series about time travel that films in Scotland.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm sure Captain Infinity's going to have something about that. Isn't that the some type time travel show on Stars?
Yeah, it's on Stars.
Oh, okay.
It's like their number one show.
Ah, okay.
And the reason why it's being filmed over there is due to the British film tax credits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, if you watch any of the Midnight's Edge or like WD Pro or some of those other channels, basically the British government is subsidizing all these film and TV productions to the point of 25% of the overall budget, as long as they can prove that their operation is within the British Commonwealth. So, remember how back in the day all the shows were being filmed in Georgia due to the tax credit? Mm-hmm. Well, that tax credit in Georgia worked out to be roughly 10%. Mm-hmm. So the British government said, "Hey, that's a great idea," and they offered 25%.
Whoa!
So all the film and TV studios are traveling over to Britain now to do their shows.
Well, it could also be Canada too.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. And it also Canada, for the longest time, they had the Vancouver tax credit. That's why all the shows are filmed up there. And just recently it was announced that CW Network, they're getting away from the scripted stuff, so no more like Arrowverse and those sort of shows. So they shut down their studio up there. Well, it's now put about 1,000 Canadian citizens out of work because they were all, part of that studio system. Mm. And it's because of literally how lucrative the tax credit is, over in Britain. Mm. The last story I read was they were saying that Canada was trying to make a deal with Britain to extend it to the Canadian Commonwealth.
She says it's a really good show, well written, well acted, and not woke. Cool. Hey, Agent Pepsi, if you can come, I've got. Excuse me.
So it was filmed in Britain, but it wasn't made by the BBC. Thank God.
You can come on. I sent you a link, so if you want to pop in. Come on up.
So you know what the crazy part is, Raymond? Part of every part of every pound that Dalek pays in taxes is going towards Star Wars.
What? Okay, explain that,
What?
Cobalt.
Well, Lucasfilm has a huge operation in Britain,
Yeah.
so that's where they do all
I know they-
of
I
the
know they-
Star Wars programming.
I know they filmed. I know they filmed quite a bit of that. That Indiana Jones thing here.
Yep, same thing. All of Lucasfilm, most of the Marvel stuff is also being filmed there. So a whole bunch of the Disney stuff is being subsidized by the British taxpayer to be able to do all these things. And the funny part is, even with the money from the British government, they're still losing money hand over fist.
Good. Oh, good lord.
Yep.
I don't believe.
Because it caps out at 25%.
Yeah.
I don't believe this.
Not really watched it. Saw part of an episode where a girl talks to a guy who is her dad, but she's traveled back, so she's like the same age as her dad. Ooh.
Ugh.
Yeah, I could see Captain Finity not liking this show. Whoa. Phantom Outsider says, so Dalek is subsidizing this horrible Star Wars and Marvel garbage. Let's get him. No. Dalek is our friend.
And besides, he has the same problem that we do. You know, he didn't go to his local government office and say, "Hey, I don't want my money spent on Star Wars," and they'll be like, "Who are you and why are you here? Go away."
Yeah, yeah, right. I'm sure that would happen. That's
Yeah.
sure, that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. The Chromebook finally done. You should go to an iPad. This is strange.
Yeah. From what I've heard of people who've used Chromebooks, they're crap. They're garbage.
Yeah.
Well, I in addition to my computer, I have a Samsung tablet, and I like it. It's really good. There's a feature built into it called DeX, DEX, and if you get a docking station or like a USB-C connector, you can hook up monitors to it and a mouse and a keyboard, and it acts just like a computer. So you you sub the touch screen interface on the main tablet, but then it expands up to your screens, and it will actually do a dual monitor if you want.
Now my workplace. Well, when I was at the old location, they were giving us what is the pad that Microsoft is that the Chromebook?
Surface.
Okay, yeah, they were giving us Microsoft Surfaces, but when I moved to my other location, we got normal laptops, which I like better.
Oh, do you remember the big NFL controversy a couple years back with the Surfaces?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone kept calling them iPads, and Microsoft got so mad.
Snorter Poopa says, why can't they subsidize something useful like fish and chips and a good ale? I agree, Snort.
Ain't that the truth?
Yes.
That's a good thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't really know what subsidizing is, but
That's where you're paying for somebody else's projects through your tax dollars.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1 says, I want my money spent on Gru and the Minions. Yes.
No!
The Minions.
I can't stand the Minions.
Phantom Outsider says, I'm joking. I'm trying to get Dalek to start deleting those responsible as Daleks are wont to do.
Oh man.
The Chromebook did me well for nearly 3 years, then it started slowly failing. The only real issue with the Chromebooks is that they are so incredibly slow. I have a Chromebook at work too. Ah, yes. Subsidize a resurgence of Arthur Treacher's locations and high-quality UKT blends. I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
A simple way to explain how a subsidy works from Dalek is, let's say the fish and chips cost £10. Well, so when you go to the place to buy the fish and chips, they only charge you $8. So for you, you spent £8 for the fish and chips, woohoo! But the other £2 of the fish and chips are being paid for by the local government. So
Yeah.
yes, you up front only paid £8 for the fish and chips, but in the end, whenever you do your taxes for the year, let's say 25 cents out of those £2 is coming from every single taxpayer in the local area.
That's pence, not cents. 25 pence.
Hey, I'm not British. I'm still working on all these numbers.
Snort says, filet minions. And Legata says, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 6 to 100,000 times, you're probably a weatherman. So true. So true.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Oh dear, I upset Agent Pepsi 1.
Oh, we can't upset Agent Pepsi. Those who cannot stand the minions will forever suffer the revenge of Agent Pepsi 1, the minions' biggest fans. Well. Whoa. She's been.
Yeah,
She's a
yeah,
spunky
look,
Agent
yeah,
Pepsi 1.
Look, Agent Pepsi 1. I'm sorry, but I just don't see what the big deal is with those little yellow twerps. They are so annoying.
There will be a filet de snortopoopas when the minions achieve dominance.
Pudgy always thought the minions were living Twinkies.
Oh. It's like when King Dolphin.
Snoopy,
what?
you know you're there. Shush.
Hold on. All hail the evil genius. Hello, Fat.
Hi, Mr. Fat.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing?
Good. How are you, my friend?
Not bad. A little tired.
Yeah,
But I made
working hard.
Yeah. Busy weekend. Busy week.
Ah, gotcha. Phantom Outsider says it's like when King Dolphin TV tells Snortopoopas that it's not as good an author keeps fish in his pockets. Oh.
So what did I miss?
We've been talking food. We've been talking minions. We've talked more food.
Well, the food's a given. I already knew that. Hail Snort. Hey P.O. Hey Legatus.
Yes.
We've talked about basically how the UK is basically giving what's it put pay is basically making us pay for Disney's crap.
Yeah.
Or Lucasfilm's crap at least.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Cobalt also talked something about OBS that made Pudgy's head hurt.
Remember, what Darth Vader told that admiral, apology accepted. True. And Snort
Actually, that
said
was Captain Nita.
Yeah, Captain Nita. Snort says, you'd be lucky to get me on the menu. I am tender and tasty. She says, hello, Mr. For Hire.
Good evening, Miss Pepsi One.
Yes. I'm trying to see if she'll pop into the channel. So Fett, you have been just way busy. Love your videos, your most recent videos.
Oh, cool. Oh, speaking of videos, I have one scheduled for tomorrow.
Cool.
Another Doomcock.
Ah, okay.
The memes. Yeah, you know what they're called. I don't want to say
Doomcock,
it on your
yeah.
channel, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Everybody, look for Fett's. Please go to Fett for Hire's channel and check it out. Let's see.
Yeah, it takes me a little longer to get the stuff together and do stuff. I just, whenever I find the time to do it, I'm putting things together and all. But yeah, there's more videos coming.
Oh, good. Good. Yep, and there's his channel. Do-do-do-do. Yep. All right.
Hey, Mr. Fett,
Yes.
did you see that they're supposedly working on an Obi-Wan Kenobi Series 2?
No, I have not heard that.
Yeah, they're gonna make a second season, and Pudgy's like, you go ahead. Pudgy's not gonna watch. Pudgy's gonna use the Disney Plus money to buy cookies.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll watch it. I mean, I did watch the first season. I mean, I didn't hate it. There were actually parts of it I did like. There was a lot of dumb in it, like usual with Disney, but I mean, the potential's there. Maybe if, I don't know. That was only what? Was that only like 6 episodes the first season?
Yeah, it was
So,
like
I mean-
6 episodes, and and here's a big question for everybody: Why did the Inquisitors have the thingies on their back like in Tron?
Well, they had those in the Rebels too, I believe. So, because
Yeah,
from what I
they did.
understand, those Inquisitors were supposed to be the Inquisitors from Rebels, though they looked nothing like them.
Yeah. That's what I heard too. I've looked at the Ahsoka trailer, and I'm just like, one, her poses are pretty goofy. She doesn't pose like Ahsoka in the Clone Wars and in Rebels, but of course that's CGI animation. But it intrigued me that not enough to get Disney Plus, but it intrigued me that they did include live action characters from Rebels.
That's because it's Filoni. That seems to be all he's concerned about, is bringing all his creations, to live action, which makes me worried about, everybody praises Dave Filoni. I don't know. Like, I've never really got behind him. Like I made a meme years ago that said, never trust a cowboy from Pennsylvania.
I always like the. I've seen all of the Star Wars animated stuff, Clone Wars, Rebels, I liked all that stuff, and I also saw the first season of the Bad Batch as well. I thought that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, Bad Batch was a good show.
Season 2 is actually even pretty good at a Bad Batch. But my concern with Filoni is like, I like Clone Wars too. The first 3 seasons of the Clone Wars I thought was a little slow, but after that it was really good. But you also have to remember he was working for George Lucas at the time. My concern is when he's like on his own, you know what I mean? Because if you remember, Kathleen Kennedy said she wasn't going to stray from George Lucas's vision, and look what happened. I just always got the impression from Filoni that the power was going to go to his head.
Yeah. Well, you liked Rebels, though.
Yeah, Rebels was okay.
Yeah. I just,
That's the problem with everything. Well, a lot of Disney stuff. It's okay. It's not great. I mean, some of the Mandalorian stuff is pretty great, but other than that, it's just good. That's all I can say about it. When it should be great.
Yeah,
There's no excuse for it not to be great. They have all the money. Well, they had all the money in the world and all the writers they could have got a hold of,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The funniest part is, especially with The Mandalorian. So, nearby to me is a discount store called Ollie's. I don't know if you got an Ollie's nearby to you fit.
Fairly close, yeah.
Okay, so last time I went to Ollie's, they had a huge mountain of Baby Yodas. They had Baby Yodas from the original, the initial run of Baby Yodas. Just remember when the show first came out, there was no merchandise because because they didn't think it was going to be a hit, and then people started making their own third-party merchandise and were making crazy amounts of money before Disney shut them down. So Ollie's now has mountains of Baby Yodas. Big Lots, another discount chain, has mountains of Baby Yodas. So they're all over the place. But you know what? The absolute best Star Wars item that I found that they had 100 of? Star Wars fishing rods. And it was Rey from The Force Awakens.
Oh.
So
Disney ought to buy those back because now they're fishing for subscribers.
Yeah, but 100 Rey fishing rods, and when I flipped over the fishing rods, guess what the UPC code and the price tag sticker said? Walmart. So Walmart had apparently thousands of fishing rods with Rey on the fishing rod. Now, okay, everyone stop to think for a moment. Okay. Yes, girls like to go fishing. There's not a lot of girls that like to go fishing, especially little princesses. Little princesses do not want to go fishing. They do not want to put the worm on the hook. They get bored and they wandered off to go play on the playset. I know. I tried to take Pudgy fishing one time. He liked to play with the rod, and then he put the rod down, and then he ran it and was hanging out with the duckies next to the pond. So Disney, somewhere in their infinite wisdom, said, "You know what we need? We need fishing rods, and not just like 100. No, we're going to order 1,000,000 of them." So they have all this merchandise that they spent top dollar on to make, tried to sell, did sell some of it, and now it's all at the discount places. So fast forward to this new show with Ahsoka. They're going to want to try to sell merchandise, but there's already so much of it out there right now with all the other stuff that's not selling. Plus we're either in a recession or we're going into a recession. There's absolutely no market for it.
Headset should be plug and play. Said so on the box and was plug and play with Chromebook.
Oh boy, Kobo, Pudgy just had an idea.
What, Pudgy?
Maybe the film tax credit that you were talking about with the British people, maybe they're the ones that are subsidizing the fishing rods.
Yeah. I did not know you could download a chauffeur. Agent Pepsi 1. No wonder the device was not supported.
Hey, that's a good idea, Pudgy. We pack up a shipping container and send them over to Dalek's house and...
No.
Put on the sign, return to sender.
And then
No.
Dalek will have 10,000 fishing rods ready to go.
Yeah. Does anyone have any ideas? This thing is supposed to be PNP, but isn't. And one of the stupid things would be them trying to fillet a polar bear. Yeah, that would not be a smart thing to do. Not a clue here. I'm not a techno bear. And we do not know. We do not know what's with him. Does it have to be public plug and play? Does it have to be the correct Windows compatibility, enough memory, RAM, etc.? That's the only thing I could think of. With our Techno Eagle and Fed, any ideas?
No clue.
I thought you people were masters of the Techno Bear babble.
Wait, Agent Pepsi 1, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to use a tablet or that Chromebook? And your headset, is it a USB or is it like a 3.5 millimeter, where you would actually stick it into a port? Like a headphone jack?
Okay. While she's answering, KK is the best thing that has happened to Disney. She's their one-way ticket on a bullet train to bankruptcy town. So true.
Okay, if the headset's USB, as soon as you connect it in, no, it should be detected.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
if
I
it
know,
isn't, there's
like-
some...
When I got my new setup here, the microphone, right? Actually, the headset. When I plug it into my computer, it doesn't work. I have to plug my headset into my microphone. There's a jack in my microphone.
Yeah. Mine's the same way, but yeah, the mic hooks to the computer via USB, and the headset is a normal jack. She says it detects the headset as a device, but says that it needs a driver.
He's got the jack. Dun, dun. He's got the
Got
jack.
the jack.
I found it.
Hey!
Never trust a cowboy from Pennsylvania. Does he have hair under that hat?
I'm not sure.
He's probably bald. That's why he always has the hat on.
Ah. Yeah, and I'm starting.
Mr. Raymond, is it time for...
You know, I would normally say no, but we have had a long day with our flights. Well, I think we're going to try to go till 8:30 Eastern, and then we'll wrap it up. I think I got another 45 minutes, Sydney. And who knows who else is... Oh, what's this? Another...
No, I found him when I was hatting his hair.
Oh, keep the hat. Keep the hat.
Yeah.
Yes, keep the hat.
He looks he looks completely different without the hat.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
He looks like without the hat, he looks like the guy from The Big Bang Theory.
Oh, the guy.
Galecki.
Wait,
Galecki.
Yeah.
wait,
Not Sheldon, but the...
Yeah, the one from
The
the,
other.
Roseanne show.
I hated that show.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked... I saw that, I said, what's this guy from The Big Bang Theory on here? So...
Too bad Disney can't be trusted anymore, to do stuff, because it would be totally awesome to have a Darth Vader show, make it hard R, 4 episodes, him just kicking butt, doing all the Force stuff, but we all know what would happen. They would spend $50 million an episode, it would turn out absolute horse crap, and then it would wind up being about Darth Vader's apprentice, who just happens to be female.
Yeah, well, Hayden Christensen is supposed to be in Ahsoka, from what I understand, as Anakin or Darth Vader, one or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that.
As much. Jeez, as much as as much as we. I just had a thought. As much as we go on and on and on about how bad Star Wars is under Disney, but what if it was under? Well, okay, let me ask you: what studio would you think would be better? Well, no. Which studio do you think would handle Star Wars best?
Oh,
It's hard to say.
yeah, it is. You can't
Are there
trust
any good
Paramount.
Yeah, are there any good studios left?
Honestly, the absolute best thing they could do at this point is shut it down.
Take a break.
Stop making new episodes. Stop making new content. The biggest problem that's happening right now is the same thing that happened to Doctor Who. So, Doctor Who was shut in like crazy, but then all of a sudden, they ran out of ideas. So they stopped it. It went away. It went into syndication. People watched the old episodes. It took years and years of it going away. And then it came back in the reboot in, 2005?
Yeah.
And they rebooted it, had fresh writers, fresh actors. They knew all the source material, but then they, which they took on and adapted and went forward with it. So it worked perfectly fine. It did really well. It made a whole bunch of money. Now, the same thing that happened to Doctor Who in the past happened again, where it's going downhill. They need to make it go away again. So the problem with Star Wars is, Star Wars and also Star Trek, it had a run of stuff. It went away. It came back as a revival with new stuff. People were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then it goes away. And then it comes back and it goes away. We're at the point where it needs to go away for people to reset their expectations, reset the writers, reset the storylines, reset everything. So the absolute best thing that, let's say that it never leaves Disney control, which most likely it will never. If they made Star Wars completely go away, no new content for 10 years, and then reboot it from square one. So start with episode 1, and then just start moving forward with all brand new actors and other stuff. It would do gangbusters. Because by that point, 10 years would have passed. All the people that remember the Kathleen Kennedy, insanity would probably be gone. Or if they were still around, they would be willing to give it another chance.
Well, I'm seeing a lot of good ideas here. Let's see. No, we have not, Agent Pepsi One. If you want to send us something, we'll see it and let you know how we feel about it. But I am not subscribing to Paramount or Disney. Let's see. Darth Vader Knows Best would be an amazing show.
Yeah.
It's all about Darth Vader talking about. Let's see. Here's a good one. Legata says, "Let fan films take over." That is a very good idea. And they said what they should do is open the IPs up to the fans. 50-50 split. Fans produce real Star Wars, Star Trek, etc. And after production costs, it's a 50-50 split.
There's one wrinkle to that idea. All right, let's say for a moment that Fett and Doomcock and Gary and all those guys get together and they decide to make a updated Boba Fett show. No, not a show, movie. So let's say 1 hour straight, hardcore, hard R Boba Fett show.
Now we're talking.
It would do well. If you had a Punisher version of Boba Fett, with a hard R and blood and violence and not make it hedgehog safe at all, it would do extremely well. And also having like corporate branding with Remington. So actual, you saw the show. Go to your local store and buy the official Boba Fett, revolver. It would do gangbusters. But
And YouTube, just letting you know, YouTube, before you decide to yank me, this is rhetorical, so don't even think about it.
They're already doing what they want to do anyway.
Yeah, true.
They're screwing with everybody recently. I'm losing subscribers. Have you?
Well, let me see here. No, but I'm holding steady.
yeah, so point being, YouTube, this is a marketing discussion, but so you make a hard R movie with tie-ins and everything, the fans will love it. But you also have the people that Disney is doing these shows for. They would be greatly offended and upset, and it would cause problems. And then you would also be able to make a one-to-one comparison. So you have people that are making millions of dollars that thought that this was a good idea, and then you have a fan show produced on a shoestring budget that does gangbuster ratings. They could never let it happen due to their legacies. Even if it makes money for the company, they would never let it happen.
Yeah, too bad. You people, the #1 show on TV, Darth Vader Knows Best, followed by All in the Solo Family, and Welcome to the Empire.
Welcome to the Empire. We got fun and games.
Yeah.
And Fett says, Snoopy hates Disney too. Yeah. Star Trek Axanar, from its previews, prelude, shorts, has way better production, costume, dialogue, lighting, special effects, etc. That was way better than what the studio's doing. Yes, and it was the big reason that CBS did the cease and desist, and now fanfics have to be truncated severely. I don't know if we're ever going to get Axanar.
No.
No,
They-
not
they-
under the CBS model.
They sued it into oblivion.
Yeah. So I don't know why they're even trying to continue.
Well,
Because
here's a thought.
Wait, what the heck?
Let me
what the
let me look something up.
wait, okay,
What?
Dalek,
What? Wait, what is Star Trek Axanar?
From what I understand, it's in the original series universe, and it's the story. If you ever saw the original series, Whom Gods Destroy, you hear of Captain Garth. And so Axanar is supposed to be his story during a Klingon war that we have no clue about because that was never, they never really went into it, except that Garth was a hero of it. So, but it has it had actors from various iterations of Star Trek, also from Battlestar Galactica. So it had some real actors. And my thought is because it had all these real actors, CBS decided to put the brakes on and do their lawsuit. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But there are some really great Star Trek fan fiction stories. Agent Pepsi, she's mad at you, Fat. Welcome
Oh,
to
what'd I
the
do?
Empire. We got fun. Whoever sang that, I hate you. My root beer came out of my nose. Well, Agent Pepsi 1, we have something for you. Let's the King Dolphin TV memes. Let's go to the panel breaking. Let's see. Nope, not that one. Let's go that one. Let's see.
I did a quick Wikipedia search. Star Trek originally came out in '66. So, let's say 1 year back, 1965 is when they started the process for it. So that means technically, copyright law in the U.S. lasts for 100 years. So that means in 2066, Star Trek will start popping up in the public domain. So that means I'll be in my 90s. So whenever I'm in the in the 90s, wherever I am in the future, be laying in my bed, television turned up to 100 because I can't hear anymore. And like, hey, Ethel, look, the new Star Trek is coming out. And she'll be like, turn it off. We gotta watch the ShamWow infomercial. It's on the classic TV station.
There you go, Agent Pepsi 1. This is for you. The perfect keyboard protector.
Yeah, where's John?
Panama-
Speaking of John.
I haven't seen him, and he didn't send me an email. I did send him the link. He must be busy with Lodge stuff. Star Trek Continues were as great as of Gods and Men. Yeah. Also, there were some later post DS9 stuff like oh god, now I forgot the names, but it was Star Trek Hidden something or other, or Star Trek or Odyssey. Yeah, go to check out Star Trek Odyssey. That's a very good. Killer Rabbit from Space says, I bow to the YouTube and Disney overlords. And here's our researcher. Axanar Universe Studios allows fans to use the set to create their 15-minute fan film episodes. Such have to be self-contained. No part 1, part 2. What do you do in 15 minutes? I'm sorry.
A 15-minute long fan movie of the time that somebody stole Captain Picard's muffin.
A Star Trek role-playing game mentioned a 4-year war between the Federation and the Klingons. Axanar was based on that idea with Captain Garth as the lead character. Yeah. Okay, and yeah, now Agent Pepsi 1 says, Garth was an idiot. Admiral Gru would have taught the Klingon a thing or two about pain and commitment. Even Darth Vader would have said, oh no, he is too disciplined for me.
Yeah, and all the minions would wear red shirts.
Oh, that's the way to do it. Minions and red shirts.
You play the guitar on the MTV.
I was just about to say that.
Oh dear. Star Trek Continued and Star Trek The New Voyages was amazing. And
I love
better.
Star Trek Continues.
Yeah. And better than the Hollywood produced ones. No wonder George the Freak Takei hated both fan series. He was actually in one of those episodes, Agent Pepsi 1. He was actually in that one. It happened, it was a story where Sulu goes into the future and comes back as George Takei. So yes, he was actually in it. So I don't know what he's talking about. You mean Lord Garth, Master of the Universe? Yeah. So yeah, this is all a lesson that I am not never. Okay, Pudgy is stepping away for a moment. Yes, that is true. But then he denounced the series. Well, yeah, that's crazy. I've got to find. I'm gonna put up a link of the Star Trek fan series I like. Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Star Trek Hidden. Found it. Okay. Okay. I'm bringing it up. It's called Star Trek Hidden Frontier. I'm going to see if I can pull it up on YouTube, and I'll put the link out there. If you like post-Dominion War stuff, you'll love this series. I've been trying to get Jill to watch it.
Jill hasn't seen something Star Trek related.
Yeah, I've tried. I don't think she has seen it. But, okay, there it is. Okay. Alright. Let's go here. Alright, there it goes. And it started out post-Dominion War, and it started out post-Dominion War, and it's actually broken out into various series, and it does bring back, it does do things, it goes into so many stories. You've got the Trill, you've got the Romulans, you've got the Klingons, you've got you're dealing with the races from the Andromeda Galaxy. They find a way to get to Earth. You see the Zenkethi, you see you see all sorts of familiar races. So if you're ever interested in checking them out, go to that. The CGI is kind of amateurish, but the stories are great. Let's see. Captain Garth goes all sparky. Gil Gerard, Buck Rogers was also in there. Gil Gerard.
Oh, Buck Rogers, that was a great show.
Yeah. Wonder what he played. What he got up?
Nom, 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 nom. Shut up, Buck.
Takei has got to be bipolar, not bear. He needs to find the correct meds and stay on them. Oh, yes, Agent Pepsi 1. Pamela Hesley. Oh, you were Princess Ardala for Halloween one year? Sky high stiletto feel, fishnet hose, giant hair, and crazy late disco 70s disco dress and all. She wasn't wearing much on the first episode. Was that the one? Agent Pepsi 1? Let's see.
That was such a dilemma when I was a kid, man. I didn't know who I loved more, Erin Gray or Pamela Hensley. I guess it depended on the mood, because Pamela was so bad.
Yeah, for toxic teenagers, that show was. Star Trek Continues had Lou Ferrigno guest as a Green Orion slaver. That was a sight, huh?
I remember that.
He played an admiral that gave orders to Kirk.
Pudgy was watching. Pudgy found some old Incredible Hulk TV show episodes with Lou Ferrigno, and Pudgy's like, "Oh, this is an interesting show. It's definitely a '70s show because the pacing is completely slow, and it's like you want the Hulk, but he doesn't show up until the end of the episode because they could only pay Lou Ferrigno so much." But Pudgy's like, "These are kind of good. What the heck happened with She-Hulk?"
Disney.
And Pudgy doesn't understand.
Yeah. Well, I never liked any of the superhero stuff, or the live-action superhero stuff in the '70s because it's like you said, you see the alter ego for 45 minutes of the episode, and then you finally see the superhero, like the Hulk.
Yes.
What's up, darling?
In recent years, I've come to the conclusion that superhero shows, stuff, especially ones adapted from comic books, doesn't work in live action at all.
Yeah, that's true, Dalek.
Yeah, sadly, you're right.
Yeah, it's really hard to do magic and superpowers with television shows, and CGI is so expensive. It's like just do the cartoons.
Exactly.
Ah.
And this is what really irks me. The cartoons are so looked down upon.
Yeah.
I mean, get this. I was watching just a few nights ago. I was watching this a stream that Tom Connors was doing over on his channel, and they were talking about this list of I think it was like top 25 or something like that superhero movies, and some of the movies on that list were animated ones, and they completely snubbed them. I mean, Paul Chado was literally outright said, these are cartoons, these shouldn't be on this list. I was like, what the hell, man? Why are you why are you old fogies such snobs to animation?
I agree with you. Oh, yes. Fat. For us toxic teenagers.
Censor, Blanky.
No.
Good Lord.
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, another name to throw out into the mix of hot ladies, Adrienne Barbeau, from Swamp Thing.
Oh, yeah. We talked about Adrienne Barbeau last week.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about her last week, yes. Phantom Outsider says, that's all we had and we liked it too. At least they were back when they were trying to do limited budgets but better stories. Yeah. Hail John Rendell, brother man.
Hey, Brother John.
I was right. He was doing lodge business.
Whoa.
So, hello there, sir.
It's funny, we have the hot chicks on the screen and John shows up.
He says, hail all. Sorry I'm late, tied up with lodge business. Still having audio.
Who was that? Who was that woman?
That's Pamela Hemsley. Put it back up there.
Hold on a second, I lost it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Princess Ardala from Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
Never heard of her.
No. Holy smokes, dollar.
Fanning myself. Pudgy's mouth is just, I don't know about this. I probably gonna be under the censor blankie. So.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, not time yet.
Nope. Okay.
Got her back.
Yeah. Here, let me put it.
Wow.
Yeah. You need to watch
Okay.
some Buck
Okay.
Rogers.
All right.
Yeah, watch him. Buck Rogers.
And she's the bad one. We're not even talking about Aaron Gray.
Oh,
We're not even
wow.
talking about Aaron Gray.
Boy,
Yeah.
yeah. That cat suit.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, she
Good
probably
God.
looks at these pictures now, and she probably says, "I remember when I could fit in that."
Actually, I've seen pictures of her recently, and she could still fit into it.
Yeah, I know the last I saw her, she was pretty good. Pretty good looking.
Let's see.
Good timing, Phantom Outsider. Your comment censored the images.
Yes, there's a new Babylon 5 animated series. Imagine what could have been done with the old $6 Million Man with today's special effects and their They tried it with the Bionic Woman, and I think that crashed and burnt
Oh,
on
did you
on
did
Sci-Fi Channel.
Did you hear about the reason why there hasn't been any Babylon 5 content until recently?
What?
One Warner Brothers executive for the last 20-something years has blocked every single Babylon 5 development idea because he absolutely hated the series. So that Warner Brothers exec has now been fired by Warner Brothers as part of their layoffs. So now that he's gone, the block is no longer in effect. And surprise, a Babylon 5 series has been greenlit, which is
Good.
an animated one.
Good.
Hail, Comic
Hey,
Relief Crusader.
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Oh, you're back again.
Hello.
It was better in the 50s. Superman didn't have to stop the world from turning and reverse time. He just had to fly a little and crash through brick walls. No supervillain. Yep.
Yep, in every episode he was smoking Marlboros.
Let's see. John Randall says, she got circles. Remember, guys, Princess Ardala had 13 sisters. We never seen him. Agent Pepsi 1 says, go back to the one Princess Ardala wore the silver and gold dress. That was the dress I wore. Sort of like it.
Silver and gold dress.
Okay. Aaron Gray. Hail, Comic Relief Crusader. Can still fit in a size 6, though typically wears a size 8. Phantom Outsider says they made the character of Jamie Summers totally unlikable. She was a terrible person. That's what tanked it. She was... Wasn't she... No, Katie Sackhoff was the villain in that series, wasn't she, Phantom Outsider? I'm trying to think, was she the character or the villain? Let's see. Silver and gold.
Was it this?
Was it that one that he's circling? Agent Pepsi 1?
Is it better 1 or 2? 3?
Let's see. Is
Don't
it
say
the one
that.
with the horn?
I just had an eye exam yesterday.
No, okay, so it wasn't the one with the horns.
Oh, I was going to say, I wanted to see that. Pictures? Do we have pictures?
Okay.
Hey, Raymond.
Yeah.
I'm getting not tired, thirsty. I need a drink, so I'm gonna step away from it. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, which one? Or let's see. She says.
Okay, Dialect's trying to go get a rum and coke.
She says the silver and gold dress. That's disco.
Disco.
the disco thing. Let's go to the top.
Purple and gold.
Purple gold. I do not see.
That's just silver.
That's not a. Let's see.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm getting distracted. There's certain so yeah, if you see silver and gold, shout it out because I'm kind of like not paying attention.
And that was back to the days of non-union hedgehogs working 24-hour shifts.
No, I don't see it.
And they were like, we just want a rest period, and the actresses are like, no, you must stay in there and bounce.
Ornella Moody. This is Flash Gordon right here. That's
okay.
That's another great movie, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, Flash Gordon.
Dun, 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 dun,
I don't know. I don't see it so.
Not yet, Pudgy.
Look in the bottom right, there's a purple one.
Bottom right, purple. She definitely loved those mini. It was silver and gold. She was at a party with Buck Rogers. Silver and gold. Look at that one picture where that one picture of the Earth guy looking. He said, "Oh, mama."
Yeah, that would be me. That would be me. Eye contact. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Silver.
Hey, wasn't that a song from Rankin and Bass?
Yes.
Silver and gold.
That was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah, and it was the one with the miner and the bumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept licking his pickaxe, and he's like, no, nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot she was on here too. Oh, what was her name from Night Court?
Oh, Marky Post.
Marky Post. Yeah. Man, there were so
Marky
many
Post.
good-looking women from back in the day on sci-fi shows,
Yeah.
man.
Yes, that is Dr. Uhr. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
No, we can't find it.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, the brunette lady in the back is looking down and says,
Oh. Okay, we got to stop this now.
Yes, let's. Yeah, let's.
If you find
Sorry,
that picture-
Agent. Yeah.
Yeah, if you
sorry,
find that
Agent.
picture, Agent Pepsi one, send it to us. I'm gonna get us. In
Yeah.
trouble.
Yes, we're gonna end up getting. We're gonna get bopped by YouTube. Yeah. The only thing I recall of the rebooted Bionic Woman was the commercial where it teased the men in the monitor room could see everything she saw, especially when she was in the shower. It was silver and gold. She was at a party with Buck. Now Pamela is much more endowed with me. Okay, let's see. Sung by Burl Ives. Yep. Silver and gold. Ah! Snorta Poopa says the Human men are starting to overheat. Okay. Oh yeah. She gets us all hot and bothered and goes to start dinner. I see that. Sweeties, I'm going to start dinner. Well, enjoy whatever dinner you're going to have. If we're probably going to wrap up soon, but you take care, Agent Pepsi 1. We will check. We hope that you will come back later. As I'm trying to avoid the triple entendres. John Randall says, ha!
bye, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah.
Good night, Miss Pepsi.
Ooh. Love you all. If you would be here, you would all be invited for burgers. Oh. Road trip. Pudgy, get some Nutella in you and beam us. Get us over there to Agent Pepsi 1.
Or we could just get Snort. We could get Snort to beam Agent Pepsi 1 to us.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That
but
is
then
You know
her,
how Snort operates that transporter.
Yes, we know. Agent Pepsi 1. Ah, that's true.
but then her husband would be sad, so we shouldn't do that.
No, well, yeah, well.
But we'd all
I
be
don't know
happy.
if I do not know if Agent Pepsi 1 would want Snort, the hardest working bear on the internet, to beam her over.
No, you weren't supposed to show her.
You know it. You know I gotta do that. Snort says, "Energize." Good thing I'm not the jealous type. That is probably one of the most epic picks you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one with Snort showing his beaming prowess.
Well, I didn't really do it. I just took a picture of Snort in action.
Who says
Snort really does
ener-
these things.
Yeah, energize. Good night. Have fun. Have fun grilling. Sound of John running out to the car to check the gas gauge. That is a long trip to Missouri, to Mississippi. Love you too, Agent Pepsi 1. You take care, and thank you very much for the kind wishes. John says, my favorite transporter bear.
Hey, did you guys see the hubbub that's going on with
Yo.
James Gunn this weekend?
No.
I'm back.
Hi, darling.
Hey, welcome back, Dalek. No,
So-
what's up?
James Gunn, a couple months ago, if you remember, he did his the big YouTube video and the update of what's going forward with DC.
Yeah.
So he said during that interview about how everything that happened prior to his arrival was now put into a separate continuity called DC Elseworlds. So, you know, The Flash, Blue Beetle, which is coming out this weekend, and also the upcoming Aquaman 2 movie, all of those movies are in the Elseworlds continuity and basically are dead ends. So all the stuff that they reference in those movies aren't going to happen. And then the new Gunn movies are going to be in the DCU, universe, and it's going to be all Gunn stuff. Well, when he announced that and said that all these upcoming movies were not part of the main continuity, and they have all these expensive cameos and teasers built into them, well, a lot of fans said, well, I'm not paying money to go to the theater. I'll wait till it pops up online, because it doesn't connect. It's just a dead end. So it tanked Shazam. The Flash bombed, movie-wise, financial-wise. And then Blue Beetle's coming out this weekend, and he is basically under hardcore damage control, pleading with everyone, saying, no, Blue Beetle is actually part of the current universe and not part of Elseworlds. Please go see the movie for the love of God. Because I guess Warner Brothers finally watched that interview, and they said, hey, he should have waited until December after Aquaman 2 came out before he mentioned that all these movies were dead ends.
My thought is anybody who is in Hollywood and is in wait, before I make my comment here. Let me put that out there. John Randall says, Mississippi Queen, free burgers for me.
Needs cowbell. Needs more cowbell.
Needs more cowbell, yeah. But yeah, I think there should be a rule. There should be something in your contract that says, hey, if my studio is paying you a whole lot of money to...
You cut out, Mr. Raymond.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Yeah, this has happened a couple times. So we've had to turn it over to the Pudgy and Dalek show. But then Mr. Raymond comes back.
I thought for a second the whole stream had gone silent. It's just Raymond.
Yeah, I've been having
Welcome
issues
to-
myself. Like, have I been like roboting at all? Because it's kind of pausing for me too at times.
Sometimes. So welcome to the Pudgy Dalek Fed Show.
Yeah, well, temporarily until Raymond comes back.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh no, it really is our show.
Okay, boys and girls, the new topic of discussion is pie. What is your favorite type of pie?
Ooh, that's a really good one. Depends what kind of pie. I mean, you mean like a sweet, a savory or a sweet pie?
We're talking sugar, the type that makes you bounce off the walls.
Ooh, that's a close one. Probably somewhere between, probably something like between mince pies and apple pies for me.
Oh, that sounds good. What about you, Mr. Fett?
Well, I have to ask the same question I always ask. Now, is cheesecake included in this?
Yeah, Pudgy will allow it.
So I always have to go cheesecake. But now, if you want me to choose a regular pie, hey man, like apple pie is
Cheesecake's
delicious.
good.
Yeah, I'm like that's like my kryptonite, cheesecake. If you like turn me loose in a cheesecake factory, like I wouldn't fit through the door when it came out.
Yeah, that's very true, Mr. Fett. Yep. Whatever size cheesecake you buy, serving size is 1.
Indeed, or 2, or 3, or 4.
Okay, I am back.
We got an echo.
All right.
Of course, the other thing would be key lime pie.
Ooh, that's good too.
Especially when the key lime is really tart and you put the really sweet whippy topping on it. Oh, Pudgy loved key lime pie.
But is it John Rendell's key lime pie?
Pudgy don't know, but Pudgy liked pies. Pudgy and Dalek and Fett took over a show temporarily, so Pudgy is doing topic of discussion. What is your favorite sweet pie, Mr. Raymond?
Sweet pie? It's a tie between cheesecake and carrot cake
Oh boy.
Cheesecake, my man.
with whipped cream frosting.
Yeah, Pudgy remembers Sandra made you carrot cake.
Yeah. Yeah, with whipped cream frosting. Oh, num 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 num.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr.
I'll
Raymond
show-
was bouncing off the walls. Yay!
Yes, I was. It was good. John wants me to show his version of the key lime pie, so let me go and show that picture. Dee-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's go to... I don't know what happened. YouTube must not have liked my comment about if you're making money, if you're a celebrity, keep the heck off of social media and shut your mouth.
That would be
Yeah.
greatly helpful.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You wouldn't have people trashing Snow White. You wouldn't have people trashing James T. Kirk, the Shatner Kirk. You wouldn't
Yeah.
have people. You wouldn't have people making fools of themselves. That's what I'm saying.
Said
Although, you know what would be
Yeah.
a lot of fun? Dennis Leary as a Star Trek captain.
Ha!
One episode, all the naughty words are being spoken. All Pudgy hears is train whistles during the entire episode. It would be awesome.
Ah. Yeah, that would be. Oh, come on, where are you?
Yeah, Dennis Leary shows up in the Federation and says, "I'm looking for some coffee-flavored coffee."
Alright, come on, I can't find it.
Is it in the picture folder?
You know what? It probably is. But since I have so many picture folders.
Now, if Pudgy has the time to make it, and if Pudgy can find the ingredients, Pudgy likes occasionally to make something called quiche. So you have the flaky crust, and then you scramble the eggs, and you put in the cheese and the ham, or or maybe spinach. But not big pieces of spinach, because no one likes to chew on vegetables. And they're all Pudgy size, so that means Pudgy can hold it in Pudgy paws.
Okay, here is key lime pie, the John Fez Rendell way.
Oh.
And that is how locks are created.
You wanted me to show it?
It starts off with keys.
Yep.
Yay!
Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. All right.
Well, Mr. Raymond, is it time for?
Yeah, it is. Fat's got something here.
Just wanted to show my lime real quick. I don't know if I ever showed him before.
Aw.
I found him
Yay!
at work. He was my co-pilot for a while. Now I drew the eyes on, but the mouth and the teeth there, that's natural.
Oh, okay.
I called him Limey.
Ah, Limey. Nice. How long did he last?
About a week.
A week. And then you put him in a drink.
Yeah, I had to let him go.
Yeah.
Let
John
him
Randall
go.
says, I can see it all now. I get to Raymond's house one day and find Sandra with armed guards at the kitchen entrance. Huh? No, just Snoopy staring at me and daring me to try.
Pro tip, boys and girls: never lick the beater whenever it's running.
True. True that.
That's
All
like
right,
you
Pudge.
know what I did all day? You ever bite the inside of your cheek, and then
Yeah.
it swells out and you can't stop biting it?
Uh-huh.
Pudgy
That was
hates
my day.
that.
Yeah, that was my day today.
Oh,
Ow.
yeah.
Ouch.
They sucked so
That
bad.
is, yeah. I
That's
hate that.
horrible. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think, as old as I am, you'd think I'd know how to chew by now, but no, I'm still biting. myself.
No, we still can't. Yeah, I've done my share of that. Okay, Pudgy. And
Show notes with Mr. Raymond. Show notes with Sandra Mr. Raymond. Push the button. Ton, 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 ton.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes with Mr. Ray.
whoa, sorry.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Dun. All right.
Oh, I just realized that Pudgy's all wrong there in that video now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Show notes. It's kind of a lean one because I'm still working on September. Haven't been able to find too many interviewers. So please, if you guys know anybody, send them my way so we can get some interviews in there.
I know somebody.
Oh,
Me.
you do? Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I got a week off in September. So if you need a day, I'm
Oh,
available.
cool. Let's see it. Let me let you know what I got. I'm in the calendar right now. I've got.
Mr. Raymond, you can also do your that review thingy you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm still working on how to do that. I might start that in November after the big celebrations. I don't want to try I don't want to try a review, crash and burn, and then all my subscribers go away for my 2-year anniversary. So I'm still working on the technical thing. Fat, I got the 13 and the 27. Think about it. Let me know.
Yeah, I have the Wednesday the 20th off.
I've already
Or-
got.
Like I said, I have that week off if you want to do a big week or something.
Sure.
Oh,
What?
here's a thought, Mr. Raymond.
What?
You're paying for StreamYard thingy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we could record it.
Yeah, you could record it.
Yeah, we can come back. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
we can
in
do a
fact-
big week.
Yeah, in fact, StreamYard actually recently added new controls to make recording easier.
Okay. Yeah, Fat, we'll talk about it then.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. And, yeah, we'll bring you back on. Fat in
Yeah,
September.
you know what? Actually, we should do something with John Randall and Glenrod.
Ooh, a jam session. Yeah, that would work.
King Dolphin death metal discussion.
Ha! Yeah. We'll talk. King Dolphin. Death. Metal. Discussion. All right. Yeah, we'll work on that for September. So this coming week, the 23rd, next Wednesday, Anti-Derivative Jill and I are going to be talking about the profits in DS9. It's going to be a debate, a discussion, a walk around.
Money-making opportunity for all.
Yes, I like that. I like that, Pudgy. I can't think of a better way to say that. So yes, so Jill will be coming on the 20. John Randall says Dolphin Death Metals.
That's great.
On the 30th. Yeah. On the 30th, we're going to have Hannah Carpenter. We're going to talk about the West Virginia legend known as Mothman.
Yay!
She's written some books about it, and we will talk about it. On the 6th, we're going to talk to Erin Crenshaw. She's a flight attendant, and we'll talk about the life of a flight attendant and how they handle the cabin, pre 9/11 and post 9/11, and see how things are going with that. And again, we'll talk about the death metal discussion. And I'm going to let you guys know, October, as usually, it's going to be King Dolphin month. We've got, we're going to have the 200th episode. We're going to have the 2-year anniversary. Man, 2 years of this mayhem. And my birthday, all in October. So look forward to that.
You know, it doesn't seem like 2 years though. It just seems
I
like
know.
yesterday. You know, you were asking me
Yeah.
about this. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's amazing to see how it's gone this far. Yeah, hopefully we can celebrate in October 300 subscribers. That would be cool. So, all right, that and then of course, Just Cuz on Saturdays, except except September. We'll have to see. Missions. When I'm on away missions, we will do Sunday shows. But I'm also thinking we may want to do a big week in September. We'll figure it out. John Randall says, "True, Fett. How time flies." Yes, it has. Oh,
Indeed.
2 years. Whoa, corn party. The pain.
He just wants a
Comic
party
book.
so he can wear a dress.
Yeah, true. Yes. Snortapoopa says, "Take care, every human, dolphin, Dalek, doggo, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, rabbit, and marmoset." Yes.
Night Snorty.
Night Snort. Okay, that is. But we got to get the new version of show notes out there. Yeah. We need to expand the show notes singing now that Pudgy has expanded the repertoire. Okay.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun, dun.
Look at that. I mentioned Linrod, and there he is.
Lenrod!
Hail, Linrod.
Yeah! Oh, man!
Hi,
Oh,
Lenrod.
must have been. Come on up, Lenrod. You got it. For you, we can extend it a little bit. I know it had to be prime rib.
Pudgy doesn't want to tempt fate. The outro lagged a little bit.
Yeah. He said he just got home. Okay. Well, you could probably pick it on the replay. But, yeah, we may be doing in September we're getting the band together. We're getting the band together.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da 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 da. So, yeah. But you mentioned cheesecake and there's still none in front of me. Sorry, John. All right. Clobbering times. We're gonna hang. Well, we got 15 minutes. We can get Len around here for a little bit, and then we'll bail, guys. If you're going to clobbering times, make sure that you mention that we're doing a pod raid or a King Dolphin raid at clobbering times. That
You know, if
will
simply
be,
mentioning cheesecake made it appear in front of you, I would be dead by diabetes by now.
So true. So true. There he is. All hail Lenrod.
Hi, Lenrod.
Hey, Lenrod.
Yo, yo, yo.
Was it a prime rib night?
Nope, family get together.
Ah.
We did Christmas.
Ooh. Christmas. Oh, Christmas in August?
Yeah, we do it during the warmer months so everybody can actually make it.
Ah. No, that's an interesting way
Well,
of
that
doing
makes sense because you live up in Wisconsin. You know, it gets to, what, November, and then it goes blah.
it. So
Yeah.
true. So true. Everybody's talking cheesecake.
I just had a ton of that.
Cheesecake.
I've got a ton of it in my fridge right now
Oh.
because leftovers.
Nice.
We're all
Plain
jealous.
cheesecake, turtle cheesecake, cheesecake with fruit topping.
Mm. John Randall says Lenrod. And he also says Merry Christmas. So we're thinking of doing we're getting the band together, Lenrod. Fett, John, me, you, all together in September. We'll figure a way to make it happen.
Let's see, September. I
The
don't
month
think
that
I'm
comes
doing much.
after August.
I've got a lot of stuff coming up right now.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If anything, we can probably record it.
Road
Since-
trip.
Since we got a pack of cigarettes.
Got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark. Oh, no, it's 108 miles to Chicago. Full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Let's do it.
Hit it.
Yeah, hit it. Yeah. So
And
everybody,
Carrie Fisher is chasing after you.
now
Everybody.
there could be worse things than having Carrie Fisher chasing after you with a bazooka.
I would like to have Carrie Fisher chasing after me, especially in the slave Leia costume
Bazooka.
with her
Hulk.
bazookas.
They're not gonna
Big
catch us.
circles.
Big circles. Yes.
Yes, big circles. Hit it. All right. So, well, I'm glad you had a good time at the family reunion or family function.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, got more plans coming up. We're gonna be flying to Cali for Christmas this year.
Oh, okay. Nice.
That should be fun.
Yeah.
Wait, normal Christmas or current Christmas?
Actual Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like for the December period, I'll be flying down to California and spending it with my uncle,
Okay.
who I only get to see like every once in a blue moon. We made it to the get together this year, which is great.
Have to. Okay. This buffering is starting to annoy me.
No.
John
Quiet.
says. John says I'd limp if she were chasing me.
Yeah, this
You guys-
didn't happen to Mr. Lenrod.
Yeah. All right. So let us start wrapping it up. We'll, make sure you check out. There's actually going to be a couple of good episodes. Well, one episode that I liked on the Voyager show tonight at Clobbering Times. I actually liked the one episode. I'm not sure if I remember the other ones, but we'll see. So,
Yeah, which ones are to...
thank you guys. Thank you
Wait, did I
guys
miss
for being
Did I
here.
miss a day of Voyager episodes? Unless the order on the discs is wrong.
The one that's coming up tonight is the first one they're going to do is the 37s.
Okay, so I'm looking at the little preview picture for the episodes, and it's 4 different episodes than what I watched.
Oh,
Those are on the next disc.
Okay.
I just know the 37s made my head hurt.
I actually like that one. All right, so guys in the panel, you guys were amazing. It was fun, and always glad to have you guys here.
Yes. Thank you,
Dalek,
Mr. Raymond.
you're welcome, Pudgy. What's coming up on your channel next and live?
What's coming up on my channel? Most likely I'll be. What's coming up will be I got a couple of game streams I want to do. I want to keep playing this game I started called Undertale. I also thought of revisiting this other game There's another game I played on my channel called Inscription. There's like an extra bit of that called Casey's Mod. I thought, maybe it's time I showed you all that. So keep an eye out for those. And
Okay. All right. Okay. Pudgy, as always, it's Pudgy, as always, it's fun to have you here.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy loved the Mr. Raymond show. Thank you for inviting Pudgy.
Always glad to have you here. What is your upcoming stuff on your channel?
Okay, Chapter 2 of Hunted. The script is ready and the artwork is ready. So Pudgy's going to start doing the recording stuff. maybe it comes out tomorrow, or it might come out Monday. But Pudgy will be uploading the second chapter for the Hunted storyline, and then Pudgy is thinking of starting a schedule for Pudgy shows. So Pudgy live streams. Pudgy is thinking about Tuesdays at 6 p.m. because that doesn't seem to interfere with anyone else's shows. And Pudgy is still trying to decide. Either Pudgy gonna play Minecraft or possibly something called Portal.
Ooh, Portal.
Oh, Portal's a great game.
Uh-oh. Sounds like a consensus.
Yeah, and plus Mirror Pudgy has been talking to Pudgy about possibly showing up on the show. He wants to play something called Half-Life.
Classic.
Yeah. Okay. Lenrod, I know you don't have a channel, do you?
Nope, no, I do not.
Okay.
I just have a build log. That's all I have going for me.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
glad you
Lenrod,
could-
just curious, did you ever think about putting like some of your songs on your channel?
Yeah, not really.
No.
I don't know. If I was to do that, I'd get them copyrighted first.
Yeah.
True.
That way YouTube
We
can't
gotta
shaft me on it if somehow they actually do become popular, which I doubt, but you never know.
Hey, I like the We Are the Pod,
Yeah, me
but
too.
I'm biased. Comic Relief says Portal is awesome. John says can't wait for Hunted Part 2 and enjoyed Dredge the other night. Yay, Pudgy.
Thank you, Mr. John. Pudgy really likes playing Dredge too. But now Pudgy found the monster, so Pudgy gotta be careful.
Okay. Yeah, John says We Are the Pod song. Yes, we got to hear that again. Okay, Fett.
What happened?
We know who you are, but tell us who you are.
I'm Fett. You know what I do. I'm doing it again. Like I said, I have
Good.
a Doomcock pick video coming tomorrow, 10 a.m. I think I have it scheduled for. I will have a Blood Feud unboxing one of these days
Oh.
when I can sit still for more than 5 minutes. And,
Okay, cool.
If you're on Rumble,
Can't
you can
wait.
find me there too.
All right. Yes. Blood Feud is out there. Please, if you've gotten the other 2 books of the series, please get Blood Feud. And if you haven't gotten any of the Dolphin Wars stories, you can go to All Things Dolphin Wars to get your copy. And you can either get it on Amazon, or if you want a sign or a flipperized version of it, you can reach out to me and get your own autographed copy. So go
Yeah, I got
to
I got my copy. But just a FYI for you, Raymond.
yeah.
Got it from Amazon. Arrived it perfectly fine. No damage to the book. I could tell that it was just recently printed because the cover was smooth, but it still was feeling like the ink was drying on it. So, so just an FYI. But after a couple of days, the ink completely dried, and then it was safe to handle.
Okay.
So it looks like they're printing them on demand.
Okay. That's good.
Effective.
Yeah, it is. But you don't get a signed copy.
Well, eventually
Later.
I'm gonna bump into you again, and so I'll get my autograph in person.
You bet that. You betcha. And Lenrod's got yours. Lenrod's got his copies. And Fett's got his. I can't wait to see the unboxing video.
I need to start reading at some point.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I want to bring it
so-
to work and read it there, but then it's like, but then it would get covered in
It'll-
machine oil and I would destroy it
Yeah.
because it gets everywhere.
True. That's true. All right, so let me thank everybody who has come by, who has been here. In the chat, we've had Agent Pepsi 1. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. We had Carla Burton. She was here.
Oh, I miss Carla.
Yeah, Carla was here. We had Disney Sheepherder. We had the Killer Rabbit from Space.
What a name.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Definitely fits definitely fits into the pod. We had Matt G. We had the Phantom Outsider. We had Pierre Kelly. And then we have the amazing wrenches here who keep everything going going the way it goes here. As our producer, Ace CFI, Sandra, love you, honey, and we can't wait till Monday, our anniversary. Yes, Monday is our anniversary, 13 years.
Happy anniversary.
Lucky 13.
Thank you. Yes, lucky 13. We had the amazing researcher, Legatus Legionii. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. And, of course, we've got Pudgy. Announce him.
The hardest working bear on the internet. Start a purpose. Yay!
Yep. Slaughter Poopas! QBar.com. .com.
Should just buy that domain and make it a website.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And Sniffles QBar.org. .org. Great show tonight, guys. Great show. Pudgy.
I don't know,
Pudgy,
man.
you
When I
rock.
see Sniffles, man, when I see Sniffles, I just hear like the Benny Hill music.
If we can do it without being copyrighted.
Let's see. I can buy startapupusqbird.com for like 1 cent. Well, for the first year anyway.
Yeah. Cool. Snortapupusqbird.com. That would be cool.
You know what would be funny?
What?
We buy the domain and then point it to a website for Snowball's bakery items.
Yeah.
That
People
would be cool.
People keep searching Snore the Poopus and they keep going to the Hostess website. And Hostess will be really confused. Like, we're happy we're selling stuff, but why is there a polar bear sitting out in our parking lot?
Don't mind the bear. Never mind the fact that customers are vanishing.
Yeah, true. Sniffle chasing Louise English in her underwear. I could see that from Benny Hill's show. Yeah. And Snorter Poopus, of course, reacts. Alright, guys. This was great. Fantastic show, as always. I am so glad to know each and every one of you. You are the best. The chat is absolutely amazing. What, Carla made it? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I thought I saw John say hail Carla. You guys take care and have a good week. Check out everybody's channels. Please like and subscribe my channel And let's continue to make some waves. We'll see you Wednesday for some DS9 talk. And you guys, good night.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Good night, everyone.
Later.
Good night.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.
Good, bad, and different. Still on. Man, that is a lag.
Did you turn it off?